people are doing the save their leftover for later, and 19% throw it away, and 12% turn it into new recipes. But after playing our game that we survey in our classmates, also our teachers, we get 70% people turn their leftovers into new recipes, and 28% people save it for later, and 2% throw it away. So we really see the impact in our game.
So we more improve an old concept, and we expand the knowledge.
All right, all right. I think that's enough from me. Probably we can move to the other judges.
Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih. Dicukupkan, Bapak? Oke. Ya, untuk 5 menit berikutnya akan silakan saya tanya jawab kepada Ibu Dinar. Ya, silakan untuk Ibu Dinar bertanya.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. This is such a great idea for you to increase the awareness for the young people about food waste and food loss, maybe. I'm just curious, can you give us an example of your game? I mean, maybe you can give us the level 1 or level 2 or any level of your game.
Should we describe it or show the prototype?
You can describe it.
So in level 1, we make the players turns the common leftovers into new recipes. Like for example, there's overripe berries, and they turn them into jam, or maybe
Basil.
shriveled basil into pesto. In level 2, we're trying to make it more difficult, and by like making the leftovers into after making the leftovers into new dish, they turn them again into a new interesting food. Like maybe from the pesto, they make pasta, or from the jam they can make sandwich, or else by also knowing the new countries and cuisines.
And also in level 2, players start with fresh ingredients and they turn it into long-lasting recipes. For example, kimchi or sweet tapai from here in Indonesia.
And the last level, which is level 3, players unlock new countries and cuisines by reusing what they made in other levels, such as from the kimchi we made from level 2, we can make kimchi fried rice, and also the pesto that we made, we can make such a lot of pastas from different countries, such as Italian.
Okay, nice. But for an insight, maybe you need to have a concern about how far is the spoilage. I mean, you should not use any leftover foods that already spoiled bad. I mean, when it's still good enough for cooking, then you can cook other dishes. But when it's too over spoiled, then you just have to throw it away. Okay. And another one, do you have any expectation about this game for the next future?
We accept for so the target audience is young children and also teenagers, because in our opinion, teenagers and young children is the driver of this change. So we expect that they have the awareness, and also they can spread the knowledge to their friends or maybe their parents.
Okay, I think that's it from me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih Bu Dinar. Oke, untuk yang terakhir, pertanyaan terakhir akan diserahkan kepada Bapak Agung. Bapak Agung dipersilahkan.
Thank you, Mbak. Good morning, Al Izar. We have
Morning.
Karina, Naima, and Kenzie, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes. You name the game as Fridge Forage. Can you explain why you name it Fridge Forage? Is it connected to freezer? Is it connected to for aging? For aging, like we search something in the bushes or in the forest, something like that.
Yes, so our main concept is a fridge full of leftovers, and we forage through it, through the leftovers, and we turn the leftovers into new dishes.
And by foraging through the leftovers in our fridge, we can find some leftovers that are still available to eat and we can make it into new recipes.
Okay, I get it now. So you're foraging in your own fridge or freezer, something like that, right? So you're not foraging in supermarket or
No.
yeah. But I may have a suggestion also that you can also make a cooperation with supermarket or local market because they have so many unlimited quantity of leftovers. Yeah. This morning I went uh, to pasar and heaps of cabbages. Uh, Usually people just collect it for giving food for turtles. Uh, So it's not for human. So it's not for human. So for turtle uh, fodder, yeah. So maybe you can cooperate with Superindo or yeah something close by your school and expand your games to them. Maybe also connected where you can also monitor their supplies, leftovers online, and every time you can check them. That's my suggestion, perhaps.
Thank you.
And maybe I should ask you about your game. Is it feasible? Is it doable by youngsters and also by adult?
Yes, because we already tested it on a couple of classmates from grade 7 until grade 9, and we also tested it on our teachers, so the age demographic is very wide.
Okay. Do you have a different result from the younger age compared to older age?
Um, Not really, because we tested it on an age demographic that's pretty similar. So,
Okay. Okay. So, in every age, they can contribute in your program, I think.
yes.
Okay, that's good. Uh, and one last question. Uh, how does this game contribute in alleviating the climate change? Is it possible that your game is contributing in alleviating our climate change?
Yes, from our game, it teaches players to waste less food and take care of the planet because our food waste can make, when it goes into the landfill, it makes gases that harm our planet. And when we reduce our food waste by teaching young children about the importance, they can learn more and maybe they ask their parents to just use it over again instead of throwing it away. So, in order, if that happens, we can lessen the gases that harm our planet.
We hope our game can influence the children into changing their habits into a better one to help save the planet.
Also, our game is validated by experts. From according to Ms. Gina Latvia Zahra, our game has 88.8% successful rate by also effectively teaching children how to reduce food waste. And we really hope that the awareness can help with the climate change.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih sudah dicukupkan. Iya, permulaan yang sangat bagus ya untuk teman-teman dari sekolah Al Azhar. Terima kasih kepada ketiga
Thank
dewan
you
juri
very
juga.
much.
Thank you so much.
Oke, nah kita akan langsung persiapan ke peserta yang kedua ya. Oke, udah agak deg-degan lagi nih teman-teman yang lainnya. Kita akan spin lagi nih ya. Oke. Oh, dengan nama siapa ini? Ada Putri Amara Arisia, ada Filza Shazafana, dan Masyifa Aditya. Oke, teman-teman. Oke, boleh dipersiapkan. Teman-teman dari SMP Islam Al-Izhar Pondok Labu. Iya, masih satu sekolah yang sama, ya dengan seragam yang sama pula. Oke, sudah siap ya teman-teman?
Sudah, insya Allah.
Have you ever wondered if the food that you're eating is really clean and safe? It may look fresh and delicious, but what if it's contaminated with dangerous bacteria that we can't see? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, judges, teachers, and fellow participants of the Young Inventor Challenge 2025 with the theme Food for All. We are Team 3 from Junior High Alizar Club, grade 8 and 9. My name is Putri Amara Arisia from grade 8. My name is Fiza Shazana Firman from grade 9. And my name is Arkadiandra Mafishaditya from grade 9. And today we're presenting our innovation, Bag Detect, a simple yet powerful tool that's designed to see the germs and save the meat. Through our product, we support the Sustainable Development Goals, good health and well-being, and number 4, quality education. Foodborne illness is one of the most critical global health issues that's happening right now. Because of it, every year 600 million people fall ill and 420,000 people die from contaminated food. Poor hygiene, improper food handling, and contamination are all the causes of these issues. 1/5 of all food is either lost or wasted worldwide, and that's equal to 1 billion meals wasted every day. We believe that the solution to this problem is that people need a simple way to quickly and safely detect bacteria, and that's where Bactistern comes in. Our research focuses on finding an effective way to detect bacterial contamination quickly, while also educating people about food safety and food poisoning. Our objectives are 1. Rapid contamination checks, 2. Encourage safe habits, and 3. Reduce illness. We use triphenyl tetrazoline chloride, or TTC, which is a colorless, water-soluble salt compound that can react to viable and metabolically active cells, like bacteria. When bacteria are active, the dehydrogenase enzymes in the cells can reduce TTC into a red compound called formazan. The formula that we use for our product is TTC plus aqueous plus ethanol plus negative bacteria equals formazan. This simple scientific knowledge inspired us to create a compact and easy to use product that allows anyone to check food safety in just a few minutes. For our research methods, we first start off by identifying the issue that we want to research. 2. Collecting more information from trusted sources like the World Health Organization. And then we find a solution that can lessen the problem, we execute it, and then we test the solution to evaluate its effectiveness. Our product, a compact, small testing kit that could help people detect bacteria on their food safely and easily. To use it, we take a small sample of your food and put it on the paper that is coated with TTC, and you wait for 10 to 15 minutes. After that, you check for the colors. If the color doesn't change, then the food is safe to eat. But if it's slightly changed into dull red, that means there's a sign of bacterial contamination and you need to be more cautious. If it turns into dark red, that means it's severely contaminated with bacteria, making it unsafe to eat. There's also a color range that helps users to compare results. There's also a barcode that links to an educational website about our product and a guide for safer food practices. Our website has helped raise awareness about food safety and food poisonings, with understanding levels rising from 31.1% to 69.2% after viewing. The first test paper has provided us with an interim result of a dull red color.
Conclusion. Thanks to Mr. Chahya Chanda and Biomed, now we know that we have 92% of successful rate. To finalize our product, we need to make a further observation. By providing a quick detection of bacterial contamination,
It empowers users to make safer food decisions and supports global health with educating people. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oke, sudah selesai tentang pemaparannya. Kita akan langsung ke sesi tanya jawab dimulai dari Ibu Dinar. Oke, saya persilahkan.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. This is such a great idea for I think for today's issue like MBG that maybe you heard a lot about the intoxication or anything like that. My timer isn't working. Should I start it myself? Okay. Yeah, so my question is, how did you get the idea of using, what's the chemical name, TTC?
So we done a lot of research and get a lot from sources. Also, we got from people that is already professional, knowing the chemicals of sort of
that can indicate or detect bacterial contamination or active bacteria, especially negative bacteria. We chose TTC because it is one of the only chemicals that we found that aren't toxic. And most importantly, it detects active bacteria, not pH levels. So it works only for bacteria. It's not like the pH testers, but it only detects bacteria. That's a difference that it makes other than other products.
And it also detects fast, like about 10 to 15 minutes.
Is it only for pathogenic, harmful bacteria, or for all bacteria? I mean, if we drink yogurt, there are also bacteria in it. Is right?
Gram-negative bacteria
Only harmful bacteria?
Yes. Gram.
Oh,
Negative bacteria.
only negative bacteria. Okay, okay. I think that's it for me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih Bu Dinar. Untuk yang selanjutnya, diserahkan kepada Bapak Agung. Dipersilakan.
Thank you, moderator. Good morning, Alizar. We have Amara, Hilda, and Mafisha, correct? So I hope you have a good morning this morning. Well, I asked whether you have a good morning or not because I'm going to ask you some questions. Of course, as a judge, I have to ask you questions. First of all, I ask whether this product is in the form of a test kit or something.
It is.
It is. So far you make a test kit to test on site whether a product has been contaminated by a bacteria, something like that.
Yes.
Okay. And it is available for usage for a gram-negative bacteria or gram-negative and positive?
Gram-negative bacteria.
Negative. What about the gram-positive?
It cannot detect gram-positive bacteria.
Are there any illness because of gram-positive bacteria?
Haven't done a research for the gram-positive one, but we know that there's a lot of illness
because of the gram-negative bacteria that is consumed by people, leading to food poisoning or foodborne.
Okay. So maybe for the next step, you can include how to detect the gram-positive bacteria also in your test kit. That will be nice. People will use it definitely. Uh, so after you make your test kit, what do you expect that people will do after they see the result from your test kit?
They will try to use it, obviously, of course, knowing that, for example, the MBG problem is happening, people will be more aware about their food and they're going to use the kit a lot. And from there, they can educate themselves more about what to do with the food also.
So I mean, do you have some kind of measurement how you expect people will change their behavior from ignorance to self-conscious, something like that? Maybe you can include some kind of program application that your test kit is the first step, and the next step is how you see people change their behavior, something like that.
We already have a result. We have a website that in each there are three sections. The first section is on how or instructions on how to use the back to tech product test kit, and the second section is to explain the meaning of each hue of color that appears on the sample papers. And the last page is a guide to food safety.
A guide for a safer food practices.
Yes, it's
Okay.
filled with a
So
bunch
so
of
let me be clear. So you give people your test pack, and they test their meal, and after they test their meal, they will go to your website and enter what they see and answer your question, something like that.
Data.
our website, our test kit has a barcode, and that barcode will, when scanned, will lead to the website. So because the test kit needs a few minutes, 10 to 15 minutes to give
A reaction.
people can go to the website and read more and go deeper more about our test kit and understand. We also have
The result of our product, and we have rise from 31% of knowledge to 69%.
Good job, thank
Oke.
you.
Thank you. Oke, waktu yang sangat pas ya Pak Agung dan teman-teman. Terima kasih banyak. Oke, untuk pertanyaan terakhir akan disampaikan oleh Pak Nadali. Dipersilahkan.
Check. Am I coming through?
Yes,
All
that's
right.
clear.
All right. I really like the idea because I'm working also in detecting the pathogenic bacteria in food. So probably I'm a little bit biased on these questions, but I really like the idea. All right. But I want to confirm something. All right. So you mentioned you only target about negative bacteria. Do you think all negative bacteria will cause food poisoning or something?
I believe that negative bacteria doesn't only affect food poisoning, but maybe there's others than that. But from our research and data that we get from the internet, most food poisoning is
affected with negative bacteria.
Is caused by negative bacteria on food.
For example,
like expired food or like unclean food, like street food, because it's
no, I mean the
contaminated with
bacteria, the negative bacteria, for example.
like E. coli, salmonella, and other.
All right, but You mentioned about the color change based on your TTC, if I'm not mistaken. All right. So you please could you please explain how the color changes? Because what I understand, probably I'm wrong, but I guess that's because of pH change. Anything else? The mechanism of your product or something like that, so can produce a color change?
So when bacteria or negative bacteria are active, there is an enzyme called dehydrogenase, and this enzyme can reduce the TTC solution of TTC, aqueous, and ethanol to another compound called formazon. And formazon is
What causes the color to change
yes,
into a red color or maybe a dull red,
So it is not
depending on how
pH.
much bacteria is in the food.
It's not pH.
All right. So did you test what is the concentration of bacteria required to change the compound or the substance of that one?
we because we didn't really have time to go into the concentration of bacteria. We didn't really have enough final results. That's why in the video we only explained we only have interim results because there just wasn't enough time to finalize
Our product.
Yes. But we have tried to combine all solution and create it and have an interim result where the color change into dull red from expired fruit. Yes. Yeah. And it
So-
changed into dark red.
So, or just to make clarification here, so do you use this product for spoilage or food safety?
we had a few tests. We had a few tests, and to confirm that our test papers can actually turn red, we used spoilage, but we also use a few foods that has been
Contaminated.
That has been contaminated with bacteria.
With bacteria which is
E. coli.
and
not all bacteria of E. coli pathogenic, only some pathogenic bacteria can produce some toxins. Probably your E. coli is not, they don't produce toxins.
Sorry.
All right.
Sorry.
Okay. My point is that because you only mentioned about the E. coli, right? But not all the E. coli will make you sick. That's the fact. And also, because you mentioned about, okay, this is for food safety and you test for some bacteria, but you did not test the concentration of bacteria. Do you have any idea what is the, sorry, probably 30 seconds. Do you have any idea what is the concentration of bacteria, let's say salmonella, how many colony that they can make a infection to the host like human health?
Oke, maaf sekali Bapak Nodali, tapi mungkin tidak bisa anak-anak jawab karena waktunya sudah selesai.
Alright. Thank you very
Iya.
much.
Ya, terima kasih untuk pertanyaannya yang sangat luar biasa. Terima kasih juga teman-teman dari SMP Al Izhar. Oke, kita akan putar lagi spinnya untuk menunjuk peserta ketiga, tim ketiga, presentasikan posternya. Oke, siap-siap untuk teman-teman yang lain. Oke, sedikit lagi apakah berubah? Oke, teman-teman Fatia, Karisa, dan Kirana. Oke, siap-siap ya. Kita akan, tim kalian akan presentasikan posternya. Oke, teman-teman dari SMP Lab School Kebayoran.
Good morning, good evening, and good night. Hi everyone.
We're from SMP Law School Kebayoran. My name is Karisa Zarabella.
My name is Fatia Kaila Silmi.
And my name is Kirana Salsabila. We're here to present about MBG, or as known as Makanan Bergizi Gratis.
MBG is a national program that was officially introduced on January 6, 2025 by President Prabowo Subianto. It aims to provide free nutritious meals for students, children, and mothers across Indonesia as a part of the plan to build a healthier and stronger generations for Indonesia Emas 2045.
But here's the problem. Indonesia's climate is very hot and humid, which makes food spoil very easily. With millions of meals being distributed every day, even one unsafe batch could lead into serious health issues. Data from GPPI shows that by mid-October 2025, over 11,500 children had been reported as victims of the MBG-linked food poisoning. That numbers make it clear that we need solutions that can work fast. So, keeping MBG meals fresh and safe isn't just important, but it's urgent. And that's why we decided to work from two sides, from the producer side and from the consumer side. We wanted to find ways to preserve food naturally while also giving people simple tools to check if their food is okay to eat.
From the producer side, we tested 3 different natural preservation methods. One using aloe vera, one using herbal leaves, and one with no additives at all as a control. We compared how long each stayed fresh based on their smell, texture, and pH changes over time.
And from the consumer side, we created an MBG kit, a small, simple, and eco-friendly toolset to check meals safely. It includes a litmus paper for pH testing and a homemade temperature detector that is made from red cabbage extract. For the red cabbage extract, we chopped and boiled the cabbage in water until it released a purple pigment. That pigment, called anthocyanin, changes color depending on the temperature and acidity, so it makes it perfect as a natural indicator.
We also tested several pH indicators like turmeric, hibiscus, and beetroot, but litmus paper gave the most consistent and accurate results. It clearly showed when food acidity increased, which usually means the food is starting to spoil.
Then we place all 3 food samples at a room temperature and check them every hour using our kit. We recorded changes in color, smells, and pH, and found that the herbal preserved samples stayed fresh the longest, while the control samples spoiled first.
Combining the natural preservative with simple detection tools made our testing both practical and sustainable. It showed that even with minimal materials, food safety can still be monitored effectively. This approach supports the MBG program by ensuring that nutritious meals also remain safe and eco-friendly without relying on chemicals or high-cost equipment.
It also empowers schools, students, and local communities to take part in keeping their own meals safe, using their materials that they already have access to.
Now, through this project, we learned that sometimes simple science can make a huge difference. With just natural ingredients, curiosity, and creativity, we can make real solutions to real problems.
And that's how we hope to help the MBG program by keeping every meal safe, fresh, and ready to build a healthier Indonesia.
We sincerely apologize for any mistakes in our words or actions during this presentation. Thank you for your kind attention and understanding. We hope to see you in the grand final round. Goodbye!
Oke, sangat luar biasa. Kita akan langsung mulai sesi tanya jawabnya yang akan dimulai dengan Bapak Agung. Silahkan.
Ya,
Excuse me.
thank you moderator. Good morning, Lab School Kebayoran.
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Fatma, Kirana, and Karisa, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, I enjoy your presentation, and I see you're laughing when at the end of your presentation. Maybe it's quite amusing, your presentation for yourself. Uh, well, actually, I did it myself. I have a question. So this presentation, uh, what is the product of of your project? Is it a test kit or test pack something?
From our experiment, we made a small safety kit, and inside we have a pH indicator, the universal one, so it's more effective and also more specific. And then we have litmus paper, and then also we have the natural temperature indicator made from rat cabbage.
Okay, so I'm interested in your own invention, which is a test kit using red cabbage, because the other things are just comparison, right? Uh, Litmus and pH paper are just comparison. So explain about your red cabbage. Why do you use red cabbages? Why don't you use other red uh, red leaves? We have red leaves a lot in our environment.
So we use red cabbages because it's high in anthocyanin. Anthocyanin is a purple pigment that changes color when it's impacted by heat.
So
So
my
the
is it
structure of the pigments changes. Excuse me, can you please
ca-
ask again?
can you re-explain?
So we use red cabbages because it's high in anthocyanin, not like the others. We already tested some like turmeric and also hibiscus, but red cabbage is the most effective and also the best one to red cabbage also gives the most accurate results.
So there are lots of plants having anthocyanin. So where did you choose red cabbages over others?
Because we already compared uh, some other herbal leaves, and it turns out that red cabbage gives the most accurate results.
Uh, why is it most accurate? Is it because of the higher anthocyanin concentration or something?
According to our research, yes, it is higher in anthocyanin because when anthocyanin is intact with heat, the structure breaks down, which makes it change color. And red cabbage changes color the fastest, not compared by the other herbal leaves.
Okay, so perhaps you can also produce a table or something, some kind of table to explain to us uh, the the high which kadarnya si red cabbages itu bagaimana itu dibandingkan dengan yang lain? Ada? Do you have such kind of table?
For a table, comparing red cabbage to other herbal leaves, we haven't made it, but we would like to further experiment on it so we can better get results.
Okay, so that's a homework for you, I think. Yes. So if you test the meal, the MBG meal with your red cabbage, what do you do next?
So first, the red cabbage paper is used.
No. I mean, if you have the results of the MBG, is it good or is it bad? Then what will you do with the meal and with the people that will consume the meal?
Well, eventually.
Oke, maaf
Oh,
sekali karena
out
waktunya
of
sudah
time.
selesai.
I'm
Ya,
sorry.
jadi oke, terima
I'm
kasih
sorry.
kepada
Thank
Bapak
you.
Agung. Iya, terima kasih untuk teman-teman. Kita akan ke juri selanjutnya ya. Dipersilakan kepada Bapak Rodali.
All right, thank you very much for your presentation. I really like the idea, but I also want to confront something from your idea. Again, because I'm working on bacteria and especially for MBG as well. So probably I also want to get some idea from your idea. But before that, so do you intend to use your product actually for food safety testing or food spoilage testing? Could you please explain that one for us?
For our product, we hope to test on spoilage for food so we can better know if our food is safe or not to eat.
All right. So because you expect the color change actually in there, and then you compare with pH with the pH indicator. So what's make the color change actually? Let's say after you use the color from the red cabbage or something, and then what's make that color change?
So the anthocyanin molecules, when it is intact with heat, the structure breaks down, and that makes it change color
Yeah,
from
but
to pink.
yeah, who breaks that down?
The heat. If the heat is kind of extreme and above the safe temperature, it can break down the molecules.
Help me to understand this one. So do you use this test kit or your product actually during the heating process or during what?
We tested our kit in a normal room temperature to better visualize it in a normal classroom.
Then why do you expect a heating in there?
So it can be used from two sides, the consumer side and the producer side. So the red cabbage paper is more specifically for the producer side. It's expected to put on the food when it's before it's distributed to schools. If it changes color when the students open the meal, then it has been overheated and it's not safe to eat.
So you test because of the overheating, but overheating is that doesn't mean spoilage.
That it is for a higher percentage of spoilage because Indonesia has a hot and humid climate. So if a really hot food is kept in a closed container, it has a higher percentage of spoilage.
All right. Which part of your research or testing convinced you that your solution really works?
So, why do we think that our research could work on a daily life? Because after we do some experiments on the food, after we test from the aloe vera and the aromatic leaves, we are sure if the MBK uses our MBK kit that the MBK kit can be more safe to use because after the children open their MBK boxes, they will need to like do some uh, testing.
Do some testing to make sure if their food is still safe to eat.
Now, I think you mix up here because you mentioned your product for food spoilage, not for food safety. That's a different kind of direction, actually, but that's okay. Now, my last question would be, could you, each team member, briefly explain, well, maybe each of your contributions and how you work together during the project?
From how we work together, we divided tasks. One does the experiment, one collects data, and one concludes everything in one poster. And with that, we successfully created an experiment that had clear results, and we successfully made a poster that has all the information in it.
All right, thank you
Oke.
very much.
Terima kasih dengan waktu yang sangat tepat. Ya. Untuk yang terakhir, kepada Ibu Dinar dipersilahkan.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, Fatia, Kirana, and Karisa.
Good morning.
I really love the idea. I think this MBG is a big concern for most of you who are the main consumer of the MBG. So maybe that's why you get this idea. I look at your posters and you mentioned about aloe vera and the other herbal leaves. Is this for the preparation of the food? When did you use the aloe vera?
So we use the aloe vera when the food is already cooked. We coated the food with a little bit of aloe vera. It doesn't change the taste or even the looks. And also with the herbal leaves, we only put it to the side because it is already effective even if you don't put it when you're cooking the food.
Isn't the smell different?
For the coffee limes or the juniper leaves, it does smell a little bit more fragrant, but the aloe vera, it doesn't change the taste or the smell.
So after you put the aloe vera and the other leaves, did you close the lid of the food?
Yeah.
And then put it just in room temperature?
Yeah, we did close the lid of the box and we put all of the 3 box in the same room temperature.
So when you open it, it doesn't smell weird? No?
No, it doesn't smell weird for the aloe vera and for the herbal leaves, but it does smell and change and have a little bit of changes. Let me continue to the control sample that doesn't have any additives.
Oh, okay. My other question is about, maybe not a question, just suggestion, because these red cabbage are pretty expensive, I think. So maybe you can find something that is also high in anthocyanin, but not too expensive, because this MBG program is for the whole Indonesia. So we cannot provide, maybe because this red cabbage are, I think it's imported. Yeah, not it doesn't grow in Indonesia. So maybe we can use anything that grows in Indonesia, like maybe the dragon fruit peels or something, just for some suggestion. I think that's it for me. Thank you. Good luck.
Before we close the presentation, can we have a moment for a little bit of a performance to keep up everyone's spirits up?
Okay, yeah, sure.
MBG Heroes, safe food starts with nature. Dum ding dum ding dum, we are MBG Heroes. Let's go, we're ready to fight. Keeping food safe for a better future. Ayo, ayo, using nature's help. MBG Heroes, yes, safe food starts with nature. Thank you. Thank you for listening. We're really sorry if we said something wrong or our attitude is not is. We're sorry for any misunderstandings or wrongs we did in our Q&A session. We hope to see you in South Korea. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Terima kasih teman-teman. Sangat excited dan super seru ya. Oke. Ya, kita akan spin lagi nih teman-teman 6 tim berikutnya nih ya yang menunggu untuk giliran selanjutnya. Oke. Siapa nih kira-kira yang akan maju? Oke, berwarna merah ternyata. Ada siapa aja nih? Ada Santika, Diara, dan Akila. Oke, teman-teman dari Lab School Kebayoran Junior High School. Iya, dipersilakan untuk open kamera.
The Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, were adopted by the United Nations as a universal call action to end poverty and protect the planet. Indonesia, as a member of the UN and developing country, focuses on the agricultural sectors. Indonesia generally consumes rice as the main source of carbohydrate, but in recent years, rice production has declined due to various factors, such as climate change and rice fields being converted into infrastructures.
Therefore, we decided to utilize 3 local ingredients that are rich in nutrients and easy to grow in Indonesia. Moringa leaves are rich in vitamins and calcium, while millet is a gluten-free grain that is high in fiber and protein, perfect for maintaining energy and digestive health. Breadfruit is a local source of carbohydrates that is rich in fiber and can be alternative for imported wheat. So, through this innovation, we hope to support local farmers, reduce environmental pressure, reduce Indonesian dependence to promote healthier food choices in Indonesian communities.
To make this product, we need noodle grinder, scales, containers, measuring cup, baking pan and baking paper, sieve, knives, and teaspoon, and lastly, food grinder. As for the ingredients, we need water, breadfruit, millet, wheat flour, salt, egg, and moringa leaves. To make the millet flour, first wash the millet seeds 3 times and then dry in the oven at high temperature, then grind until smooth, then sieve with a 40 mesh sieve. And for making breadfruit flour, first peel ripe breadfruit, remove skin, stem, and core, wash thoroughly, slice thinly like chips, and soak for 60 minutes. Oven dry with high heat, grind the dried mixtures into flour and sieve. And for making moringa leaf liquid, first put the moringa leaf on a cup and add a cup of water into a blender with a ratio 2:1 and blend until it crushes. Pour this moringa mixture into a strainer over a bowl, press the pulp to separate the green liquid, and take the unstrained moringa liquid and put it back into the blender. And add the remaining water to blend again. And for making noodle, mix the millet flour, breadfruit flour, and wheat flour until evenly blended. Blend the moringa liquid leaf, beat the eggs, prepare the salad and water, add the wet ingredients to the flour mixtures, knead gently until the dough is elastic, roll out the dough thinly, then cut with the noodle grinder. And lastly, boil briefly or dry according to serving requirements.
We conducted several tests such as organoleptic, amylose, protein, and fat tests. First, in the organoleptic test, we recorded 28 respondents. The purpose of this test was to take samples of the noodles we provided and compare trial 1 and trial 2, which had different measurements. We asked each respondent to fill out a prepared questionnaire, which included questions measuring aroma, texture, color, and taste. Based on the organoleptic test results provided to 28 respondents, the first trial showed an average score of 3.54 out of a maximum score of 5. In the second trial showed an average score of 3.73 out of a maximum score of 5. Based on these results, it can be concluded that the trial 2 is more popular. Respondents advised adding flavorings to instant noodles in Indonesia, which are typically served with sauces containing high levels of MSG and artificial flavorings.
The amylose test is used to confirm the carbohydrate content in our noodles. To perform this test, prepare the necessary materials, namely iodine and benzidine, then drip onto the noodle sample and wait for a few minutes. After that, the sample will turn color from brown into dark blue. This color indicates the high content of carbohydrate in our noodles. And for the protein test, it's necessary to confirm that the protein content in our noodle using biored, which is initially light blue in color. When poured onto the noodles that have been crushed with clean water, it produces a deep purple color. This indicates that our noodle have high protein.
The fat test is conducted by placing the noodles on opaque paper and leaving them for about 30 minutes. If the paper becomes transparent, it means that the product contains a lot of oil. But our product shows no change even after being left for 30 minutes. This shows that our noodles are free of oil.
In conclusion, our noodles without any flavoring still have satisfactory organoleptic test result. In addition, other test results showed that these noodles have high carbohydrate and protein content as well as low fat content. This indicates that these noodles are effective as an alternative source of carbohydrate for the daily diet of Indonesians. For future research, researchers suggest adding flavorings without too many artificial flavorings or MSG. Our healthy noodle innovation called Meamore is not just a new food product.
It's a movement towards sustainable living and responsible consumption.
Let's work together for Indonesia's future, which is strong and sustainable. Meamore Agent!
Thank you!
Oke, sangat luar biasa. Sudah siap teman-teman untuk pertanyaannya? Ya, kita akan mulai dari Bapak Nadali. Dipersilahkan.
All right, thank you very much for the time. I would like to ask several questions. Okay, let's say you want to present your idea to someone. Probably someone doesn't understand your idea, and if they ask you to present your main idea in 1 minute, how could you convince them to support this one?
Thank you for your question, and let us answer this. So, how can we convince to buy our products or maybe understand our reason to build this innovation? So, first, we wanted to explain the main problem. Why did we choose this innovation? What can it help? So, as we all know, Indonesia's rice production has declined to climate change and land conversion for infrastructures. So last recently years, rice production has decreases. So we can't really um, we can't really depend on rice. So we made noodle as alternative. So this noodle contain really high nutrient such as millet, breadfruit, and moringa leaf.
And noodles in Indonesia mostly is high in MSG and artificial flavorings that is not really healthy. So that's why we want to promote the nutrient inside me more. Plus, this last few years, people are mostly into healthy diet.
And as for that, we are going to prove our test. With our test, we're going to prove the data that our noodles are actually healthy with high carbohydrate, high protein, and low fat content. So that Indonesians that are most recent years more aware of their health are going to be more interested in our product. And in addition for that, our product maximize from the production until the consumption, so that from the packaging until the product, we have zero waste.
All right. All right. I don't know where did you get your information about our rice production, but in this year, we actually export some rice to the other country. Now, but that's okay. My next question would be, again, which part of your research actually convince you that your solution really works? Or maybe have you tested? Have you tested the taste? Have you asked the people to taste it? And then, what are their acceptance of your product?
Okay, thank you for your question. Let us answer it. So we conducted several tests such as amylase test, protein test, fat test, and organoleptic. So while conducting organoleptic tests, we test some like aroma tests, colors, and others. So for the result in trial 1 scored 3.54 out of 5, and trial 2 scored 3.73 out of 5, making it more preferred. And maybe for the respondent, they suggest adding just natural flavoring since Indonesian noodles are usually seasoned with MSG and sauces.
Okay.
We have also done the amylose test that use the betadine or iodine to detect carbohydrates. The color changes from brown to dark blue. This shows that our product shows high in carbohydrate content. And also the fat test that is done by placing the noodles on a packed paper for 30 minutes. Since no transparency appeared, this shows that our noodles contains no oil at all.
Okay.
And
So,
lastly,
okay. Go ahead.
we conducted the protein test, which used a beer solution. The color changed from light blue into purple, which indicate a high protein content. So, in conclusion, everything uh, indicates that our noodles are actually healthy and is actually effective as an alternative source of carbohydrate for Indonesians.
Yeah, yeah. But as I said, do they like it or not? All right. Okay. Time's up. Thank you very much.
Oke, terima kasih. Ya, dilanjutkan untuk Bapak Agung, dipersilahkan.
Makasih Mbak Moderator. Good morning, Type School Kebayoran.
Good morning, 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 Nimor, yes!
But I cannot greet you one by one because you don't put your names on the what do you call that, on the poster. So I know only Santika and I don't know the other two. Which one is Santika? Okay. So I have to ask you very quick. Why do you choose these three ingredients? Why? Why you choose breadfruit? Why you choose millet? Why you choose moringa?
So thank you for your question. Let us answer. So the reason behind we choose those ingredients, first they are high nutrient and they're less popular, and then they support local farmers.
Okay. Breadfruit is local, very local, and it's indigenous Indonesia. Well, people know it from 1,000 years ago. But what about millet and moringa? Is it easy to get? Is it easy to find? It is? Where did
Yes.
you find it?
We found it on the local shops and local farmers.
Okay. Is it the one that usually for the bird feed or it is?
Yes. Yes, we use the same millet. And as for the moringa leaf, we actually got it from our neighboring hood.
Okay, so you make sure that all of your ingredients are easily obtainable.
Yes, it is sustainable too.
Okay, okay. So now I have to ask you a question. Have you seen any noodles with three ingredients?
There are research about noodles made by millet flour before and also noodles made by breadfruit flour. However, there hasn't been a research that combines three of the ingredients. That's why we decided to try to combine it after we have read and researched before.
That's good. So maybe I should give you a little suggestion. Maybe you should also combine the easiness to find your ingredients and also the price, because people will buy noodles because they're cheap. We never buy noodles because they're expensive.
Yeah.
Or we never buy noodles because they are difficult to make. You see, if they make noodles, if you go to the mall and see the shop, the stall, or uh, in the mall, sometimes they make their own attraction. The chef will make their own noodles, right?
Yeah.
It is very easy to get. They don't make lots of ingredient inside their noodles. So if you make noodles with these three ingredients, so I think you better make it clear to people why do you choose these three? Not only from the ingredient because it's healthy,
Yep.
because it's easy to get, but also it's cheap.
Yes.
So you have to make a comparison between prices.
Okay.
That's my suggestion. Lastly, I have to ask whether it tastes good or not because moringa usually tastes bitter.
Okay, so for the test, the respondent said about that it tastes nothing. So that's why it really. So that's why we wanted to add chicken skin as the sauces.
Ah,
And yes, and in the organoleptic test, it has been proven too that it indicates 3.733 out of 5, which is almost probably 4. It is a pretty high uh, point from our respondents towards our noodles.
okay, that's good. People don't taste anything peculiar with your noodles. That's good. That's good. Okay, thank you very much.
Oke, terima kasih. Ya, waktu yang sangat cukup ya, Pak ya. Ya, kita akan ke juri yang terakhir, yaitu Ibu Dinar. Dipersilahkan.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Good morning, Mi Emor, Lab School Kebayoran.
Good morning, morning, morning. Be more, yes.
I just love to see your cheers in the morning. So this is a very good idea to make healthy noodles because we all love noodles, right? But I think making noodles is not just about the healthiness, but also the texture, because we know that noodles that already known or have this elasticity, a good texture, like something like that. So can you explain to us which what are the use of the each main component that you use in this noodle? I mean the three main components that you already mentioned. Can you explain to us what are the use in this to make the good texture?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. First, we're going to discuss about the wheat flour first. The wheat flour contains gluten, which is the main composition that makes our noodles stays having this elastic texture. And then as in the millet has a really, really, really low uh, gluten content, which is only barely 1%. And then nextly, the breadfruit, it is to lower the wheat flour use. The breadfruit and the millet is to lower the wheat flour use, whereas we're going to add as for the healthy parts of our noodles too. And nextly, for the moringa leaves, it is to extremely support our noodles healthier content, and it has been proven too again in our organoleptic test that we haven't mentioned individually the texture, but the respondent actually with uh, with a stable point of 3.6 out of 5 in texture.
Okay, so did you make like variation of the percentage that you use? Loh kok hilang mereka? Kepental
Oke,
kayaknya.
sebentar ya Ibu ya.
Iya.
Maaf ya.
Mati mungkin
Sorry, our internet is a
internetnya.
bit laggy here.
Oke. Bisa lanjutkan, maaf Ibu, silakan.
Okay. So did you make any variation on the percentage of wheat flour use and then the breadfruit use and then the other? Did you make any variation like the first variation is 50% breadfruit and then 50% wet flour, and then the other is only 20% of wet flour and 80% of breadfruit, like that.
Yes, we have done it, and we
Oh.
use it in organoleptic test to 28 respondents to compare two trials. We made two trials. The first trial scored 3.54, while the trial 2 scored 3.73. This shows that a trial 2 is more preferred. In the trial 1, we used 65 grams of wheat flour, 20 grams of breadfruit flour, and 20 grams of millet flour. With one egg and 1.4 tea, and also teaspoon, and also 35 milliliters until 50 milliliters of water. And while in the trial 2, we used 100 grams of wet flour, 80 grams of breadfruit flour, 2 eggs, 1.4 out of 1.4 of salt teaspoon, and 35 milliliters and 40 milliliters of water. That is combined with moringa leaves.
Okay, good. I think that's it for me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih kepada dewan juri dan teman-teman dari Lab School Kebayoran. Oke, kita akan lanjut ke peserta atau tim selanjutnya ya. Siap-siap teman-teman. Oke, kita akan spin siapa nama yang akan muncul berikutnya. Oke, warna apakah yang akan muncul? Oke, teman-teman dari... Oh, ada Salma, saya dan Amira, teman-teman dari SMP Lab School Kebayoran. Oke, dipersiapkan ya. Sebentar lagi pemaparan posternya akan ditayangkan. Oke.
I'm Amira.
And I'm Salma.
Together, we are from SMP Lab School Kebayoran.
And we are here fighting for the future by turning food waste into something powerful.
Food waste is more serious than it seems. Let's see the numbers. According to United Nations Environmental Program, households contribute significantly to food waste. Roughly 1 billion meals or 79 kilograms of edible food are wasted every day. According to Food and Agriculture Organization, this waste produces about 49 million tons of methane annually, a greenhouse gas 84 times more powerful than carbon dioxide over a 20-year period. Clearly, food waste is not just about leftovers. It's a serious environmental problem.
Why we created Solar Cycle, a solar-powered composting machine for the neighborhood. It converts food waste into nutrient-rich compost, reducing chemical fertilization use and improving soil fertility. This machine runs entirely on renewable solar energy, making it eco-friendly, energy efficient, and cost-effective.
This machine is also connected to a smart app that can monitor the compost progress, energy usage, and also compost quality.
How does the system work?
Each neighborhood has one shared solar cycle machine placed in a central location. Households separate their food waste daily, putting only suitable items like fruit peels, vegetable scraps, leftover rice, and etc. into their collection bins. Unsuitable waste like meats, bone, dairy, or oil food is avoided to minimize odor and to speed up composting process. Internal sensors monitor temperature, moisture, and oxygen, while the slow tumbling motor mixes the waste for fast decomposition. The app tracks real-time data, sends alert like moisture too low or compost ready, and awards eco points for proper contributions. Once composting is complete, nutrient-rich compost is collected from the bottom hatch.
Our world is facing a crisis, and food waste is a part of it. But every problem gives us an opportunity. Solar Cycle helps us take action to support the Sustainable Development Goals.
With Solar Cycle, we turn everyday food waste into something valuable. This supports responsible consumption and production, SDG 12. By transforming scraps into safe organic compost, we reduce the use of chemical fertilizers. This promotes good health and well-being, SDG 3.
Solar Cycle reduces the amount of methane in food waste, a major contributor to global warming. This supports climate action, SDG 13. The compost improves soil fertility and restores degraded land, improving biodiversity and supporting life on land, SDG 15.
And all of this is powered by the unstoppable energy of the sun, demonstrating affordable and clean energy, SDG 7.
Through Solar Cycle, we're not just reducing food waste, but we're turning it into something valuable.
By using renewable solar energy, we make composting accessible, sustainable, and affordable for everyone.
Together, we can turn everyday waste into a cleaner and greener future.
Solar Cycle, offering food a second chance. Thank you. Bye.
Oke, teman-teman sudah siap untuk sesi tanya jawabnya?
Sudah.
Oke, kita akan mulai dari Ibu Dinar. Ya, silakan.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, Salma, Amira, and Kalia.
Good morning, judges.
Yeah, I think this is such a great idea. It's a big dream to create something like this, and also includes the community to work together. My question is, maybe you girls can show us how are you going to convince the community to want to do this project with you, please.
So I'm Kalia, and I would like to answer this wonderful question. So we would like to show how convincing our project is by sharing data. Data from the United Nations Environment Program shows how household food waste is the largest contributor to methane emission. By analyzing studies and doing literature review, we studied composting and renewable energy. So we proved that using solar-powered, sensor-based system can effectively process organic waste while preventing methane release. We also had an estimation that even just 1.1% implementation in Indonesia could compost 17.2 million kilograms of waste. So this shows how Solar Cycle gives an impact in our problem.
Maybe the other want to add something?
Yes, so we can also convince the community by showing that this helps promote the SDGs as mentioned in the video, like responsible consumption.
Okay, maybe if we talk about the data to the community, then they will just what what is just a data. Maybe you can give them some simple explanation about how to make this project in a simple communication with the community. Please.
Thank you for the question. So we can like tell some examples in our schools, like food waste in our canteen, food waste in our lunch boxes, so that people would be more interested to join us to reduce food waste. And we would like to partnership with starting from local gardens or local farmers, and then we would grow big to government so we can share our product and use it for Indonesia. But a clear way to explain this is by telling them that the food that they waste, their leftover foods, could be used to help grow the foods they're gonna eat too in the future. So maybe that's a simple way on explaining how this project is gonna work and maybe convince them to take part of this program.
Okay, great. Thank you. I think that is for me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ya, terima kasih kepada Ibu Dinar. Dipersilakan kepada Bapak Agung untuk bertanya.
Thank you, moderator. Good morning, Lab School Kebayoran.
Good morning.
Salma, Kalia, and Amira. This is a very good job. You make a machine, a
Thank you.
reactor, a compost reactor. Can you
Yes.
explain your reactor? What is the use of the solar cell for your reactor?
Okay, so I'm Salma and I would like to answer this wonderful question. So the solar cell is a way so we can use this machine using clean renewable energy, which promotes one of the SDGs, which is clean energy.
No,
And
no. I mean, what is the use of your solar cell? Is it to move something? Well,
okay.
is it to make to flip the the waste or something?
Oh, the solar cell converts sunlight into
Mhm.
electrical energy that powers the machine's sensors, motor, and fan. It also charges a built-in battery so the system can keep running even at night or during cloudy days, making it
Okay. So you convert the solar energy into battery energy.
Yes.
And you use the battery for what? For the machine.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, for what? For what?
Oh, so the battery.
For the process of composting, of course.
Yes.
Yes,
So
for what?
So the built-in battery will help our system keep running in the night or cloudy
What
days.
running? What running?
Our composting process.
Yeah,
To turn the
what
food waste to turn the
to
food
turn
waste
that around?
to turn the food waste into organic compost that can be used for farmers or local gardens for them to plant crops for us
I'm
to
not
eat again.
I'm not still I'm in the dark. So you use the power to move what? To move so
To
I don't
move
understand
the
what do you move? What's the machine for?
So the solar power will move the motor that
Mhm.
rotates the composting drum.
Rotation. That's
Yes.
what I'm asking. So you rotate the
Composting drum
yeah. So
that
you
is
rotate the
filled with.
reactor. So you have the oxygen inside your mixture, right?
Yes,
Is
indeed.
it?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm not clear with your explanation. So after you rotate the reactor, what do you expect to happen?
So when we rotate the reactor, we hope that the food waste can be turned into compost, organic compost using decomposition because the food waste has microorganism that could break down the food faster and prevent bad odor.
Okay, so if we put garbage in our garbage bin, it's always producing bad lichet, a liquid lichet, bad smelling lichet. You know that?
Yes.
Yes. Is it happening too in your reactor? The bad, the liquid, the sticky liquid and very bad falling smelling liquid?
So that doesn't really happen in our reactor because we have an insulated drum. So excess liquid and called leachate is separated and filtered.
So you have another method for filtering. I think you don't have legit because you turn it all the time. If you turn it all the time, you make the process uh, aerobic. If it is aerobic, you don't produce lots of liquid. You don't produce lots of liquid. But you say just now that you have another system to filter the liquid.
Oke, terima kasih
Very.
atas pertanyaannya, Bapak.
Ya, oke. Thank you
Iya,
very
sayang
much.
sekali ya. Iya, sayang
Ya.
sekali waktunya sudah habis. Kita akan ke juri yang berikutnya, yaitu Bapak Nodali. Ya, dipersilahkan.
All right, thank you. I'll go directly to the questions. I think because well, we try to save some time. I would like to know actually how does your solar cycle, well, you call it solar cycle, right?
Yes.
How does your solar cycle work, and what feature actually makes it unique compared to other solar power devices out there?
So I would like to answer. Solar cycle is unique because we use solar powered smart composting system that can turn the household food waste into organic compost. And how it works, there's six steps. Would Salma like to?
Yes, so the first step we have is collection. Residents put their food waste into the machine and scan their QR code as seen in the video as the one of the process of doing it. And second, we have solar operation. Since the system runs entirely on solar power, and there's also the battery for nighttime use or cloudy days. And third, we have smart composting. So the sensors monitor the temperature, moisture, and oxygen. So we can always like monitor how well is our food composting. And fourth, we have app monitoring. So the connected app tracks composting progress and shows the carbon dioxide reduction and even rewards users points. And five, we have compost output and reuse. Finished compost is collected and redistributed back to users, or we can even donate it to gardens.
All right, thank you for the answer. But after you test your product, what kind of data you can explain based on your testing? Maybe you have data, or what kind of data you can present us?
So we haven't made the physical product yet, and we haven't run a simulation. But in the future, we would love to make the physical product, and also we would like to start partnering with local areas, neighborhoods, so we can donate them and try using it.
Thank you
And
for the confirmation. I think that's the most important actually, because my concern actually, this is still on idea concept.
yes,
Exactly.
but
So
I would like to give an estimated. We estimate that solar cycle can save 17.2 million of kilograms of food. And how we got that number is
average food waste per person in Indonesia is 77 kilograms, according to University Airlangga. And then the total Indonesian population is 286 million, around that. And the estimated implementation of solar cycle, we targeted just 0.1% of the household. And eligible waste from the Ancora Foundation is 78%. So we multiply all that, and our final estimation is 17.2 million kilograms of waste saved.
Yeah, yeah. So how did you estimate it?
So we estimated it using the data before and we tried calculating it.
So you just referring other studies actually.
Yes, because our method was literature review.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much for the confirmation. That's all for question from me. Thank you.
Welcome.
Oke, terima kasih kepada ketiga dewan juri dan teman-teman. Oke, terima kasih. Kita akan spin lagi nih ya ke tim yang selanjutnya. Oke, kita akan spin lagi. Nama mana nih yang akan muncul berikutnya? Oke, ya, semakin sedikit nih ya nama-nama yang muncul di spin. Kira-kira siapa? Oke, di sini ada Rafika Aulia, Safira Putri, dan juga Katia Kirana. Oke, ini teman-teman dari SMP Lab School Kebayoran. Oke, sudah siap teman-teman. Sini kita akan munculkan dulu pemaparan posternya.
Hello, esteemed judges! We are 8th grade students from Lab School Kebayoran Junior High, Jakarta, Indonesia. Before we dive into our fascinating project, let us introduce ourselves. Hello, my name is Rafika Aula Ramadan, but you can call me Rafika.
Hi, my name is Katia Kirana Zalia, but you can call me Katya.
Hello, my name is Safira Putri Marfit, and you can call me Safira.
Are you familiar with SGDS 12? SGDS 12 addresses Hello, esteemed judges! We are 8th grade students from Lab School Kebayoran Junior High, Jakarta, Indonesia. Before we dive into our fascinating project, let us introduce ourselves. Hello, my name is Rafika Aula Ramadan, but you can call me Rafika.
Hi, my name is Katia Kirana Zalia, but you can call me Katya.
Hello, my name is Safira Putri Marfit, and you can call me Safira.
Are you familiar with SGDS 12? SGDS 12 addresses
Oke, sebentar ya. Sepertinya ada sedikit kesalahan teknis untuk video teman-teman. Mohon bersabar.
Hello, esteemed judges! We are 8th grade students from Lab School Kebayoran Junior High, Jakarta, Indonesia. Before we dive into our fascinating project, let us introduce ourselves. Hello, my name is Rafika Abdul Ramadan, but you can call me Rafika.
Hi, my name is Katia Kirana Zalia, but you can call me Katya.
Hello, my name is Safira Putri Mulya Marfit, and you can call me Safira. Are you familiar with SGDS 12? SGDS 12 addresses responsible consumption, making sure that we use resources such as produce and consume goods in a wise way that don't harm the planet.
Plastic is widely used for food packaging, but most types are made from non-biodegradable chemicals that contribute to pollution. In Indonesia, waste generation reaches 32.9 million tons annually, with over 66% being poorly managed. Ultimately, plastic waste poses serious risk to the environment.
To address this, the project develops eco-friendly plastic wraps using cassava starch or tapioca, which is biodegradable, and conifer leaves, which are added for their antibacterial and antioxidants benefits to help preserve food. By combining these materials, the project aims to reduce plastic pollution and extend food freshness in a simple, eco-friendly way. This innovation offers two main benefits. One, it biodegrades faster than conventional plastic, helping reduce waste, and two, it naturally extends food shelf life, providing a sustainable alternative for future use.
Alright, let's talk about the things we need to get started. First are the tools. As you can see here, we'll need a digital scale, a beaker, a measuring cup, a spatula, and a pot to help us mix and measure the ingredients. Then there's the mold, which gives our plastic its final shape, and also the baking paper, which keeps things from sticking.
Now onto the ingredients. Our main base is tapioca flour, which is biodegradable and plant-based. Then we add glycerol to make the plastic flexible, and then we add hot water to help mix and dissolve everything smoothly. Then we add conifer leaves extract or Simplicia as natural antioxidant. Then we add vinegar as a role of the chemical reaction, helping the mixture gel properly. And finally, we add chitosan, a powerful natural polymer from shrimp shells, which boosts durability. After we know the tools and the ingredients, now let's make the plastic. First, prepare all the tools and the ingredients that we've mentioned before. Second, mix the tapioca flour with water and cook until mixed and thick. After that, add the glycerol and conifer leaf extract little by little, then stir again until well mixed. Pour 6 ml of 1% vinegar into a beaker and place the beaker on the stove. Stir the vinegar for 1 minute and add 0.5 gram of chitosan little by little while stirring evenly until homogeneous. After formula is homogeneous, let the formula dry. Once it dries, remove the bioplastic from the container and the bioplastic is ready to use. So here's the example for the bioplastic. We also did several tests. First, we did the effectiveness test using 2 tomatoes, each weighing 4 grams. Tomato 1 was wrapped in regular plastic, meanwhile tomato 2 in our bioplastic. After 1 week, tomato 1 lost 1 gram, meanwhile tomato 2 only lost 0.3 grams. This shows that our bioplastic keeps food moist and fresh better than conventional plastic. Next is the thermal test to see how our bioplastic reacts to heat. We place the bioplastic in a pan filled with water and slowly heat it up. And as the temperature rose, we carefully observed how the material behaved. And guess what? At 75 degrees Celsius, the bioplastic is completely decomposed. This shows our bioplastic breaks down easily, making it very eco-friendly.
Now let's talk about the water absorption test. Based on the formula you can see here, we counted the results using 1 minus 2 divided by 2 times 100%, and the result found was 0.5%. This result is favorable because it is below the maximum limit set by the pharmaceutical standards, which is 1% of the initial weight.
From this project, we can conclude that the bioplastic is a good alternative to regular plastic wrap. It keeps food fresh longer, shown in the effectiveness test where tomato 2 lost only 0.3 gram, while tomato 1 lost 1 gram in a week. It's also biodegradable, proven in the thermal test where it broke down at 75 degrees Celsius. Plus, the water absorption test showed good quality with only 0.5% absorption, below the 1% standard.
Thank you for your time and attention. We believe that small changes like switching to eco-friendly plastic can lead to a cleaner and greener future.
Let's be part of the solution, not the pollution. Bye!
Oke, sangat luar biasa. Sudah siap ya teman-teman? Untuk sesi pertama, kita akan silakan kepada Bapak Agung. Ya, dipersilakan Pak Agung.
Thank you, moderator. Good morning, Lab School Kebayoran. Rafika, Shafira, Katya, right? Or Rafika, Shafira, and Katya. Am I correct? Okay. So I have to ask several questions. First, how do you make your sheet? How do you use a machine to make your plastic as a sheet?
All right, thank you for the question. Allow me to answer. So we actually used a mold or a tray, and we also layered it with baking paper to keep it from sticking to the tray. Then with the paste, we spread it using
Spatula.
a spatula,
Mhm.
rubbed it really thin to make it like a plastic texture. And after we let it dry, we could peel it off since the baking paper keeps the plastic from sticking, and it resulted in the sheet as we have now.
So it's like making a paper.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So you now have your plastic sheet. Do you expect your plastic sheet to protect your food against uh, bacteria or against dust or against flies? Can you explain?
All right. Allow me to explain, and thank you for the wonderful question. I believe it's very interesting. The main focus of our plastic is actually to preserve it for a longer amount of time. That's the main focus of our project, since it has canicle leaf extract or simplicia, which is a natural preservative and can make it have a longer shelf life compared to conventional plastic wrap.
So your objective is to fight a bacteria, a microorganism using your knikir.
Yes, it can help preserve it for a longer amount of time. And also, we focus on making sure it is biodegradable and making sure that we can reduce plastic waste in Indonesia.
If you want to fight the bacteria, so make the shelf time longer, why do you choose to test the sheet for heat test? Heat test. Why you choose it for heat test, not microbe test?
Thank you for the wonderful question. So, the thermo test or the heat test is to test how the plastic is decomposed. So, when the plastic decompose in the Celsius, in the low Celsius, so it decompose easily and it make it eco-friendly and biodegradable.
Mm-hmm. So you have data for heat.
Yes, since one of our goals is also to make it eco-friendly and biodegradable, to address the problem of plastic waste in Indonesia, we use the heat test to find out at what temperature it can biodegrade. And we found out that it biodegrades at 75 degrees Celsius.
What do you mean by biodegrade? Is
Um,
it melting or something?
It shrinks into a smaller shape, therefore it cannot be used as plastic anymore, and it turns harder.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So if you choose kitosan, kenikir, and tapioca, can you explain why your choice of ingredients you considered as uh, ecologically friendly?
Okay, so thank you for the question. So first of all, for the canister leaves, canister leaves is the natural leaves, and they contain natural antibacterial and also antioxidant compounds that help preserve food and extend its freshness. And then the next thing is that our main base is tapioca flour, which is plant-based and biodegradable.
Also, kanikit leaves are planted all over in Indonesia and they easily spread and grow. Therefore, using kanikit leaves, we can use the plants that are commonly found in Indonesia.
Yeah, okay. It's easy to find in Indonesia, of course, but I don't see why how your choice of species or of ingredients can contribute in the problem of sustainability.
Oke, ya terima kasih Pak untuk
Yeah,
pertanyaan
thank you.
terakhirnya. Iya. Oke, mohon maaf sekali kita akan langsung ke juri berikutnya. Oke, dipersilakan Pak Nudali untuk pertanyaannya.
All right, thank you very much. I think this is also a good innovation I found. But I would like to mention because my friend also made some biodegradable plastic. Now, if you call your product as an innovative product, then what's make your product actually different from other biodegradable product out there?
Thank you for the question and let me answer it. So, what it makes unique or different from the other conventional plastic or normal plastic is because our plastic contains antibacterial and antioxidant that makes preserve food and extends its freshness.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to cut you. I'm not talking about conventional plastic. I'm talking about the other biodegradable plastic as well.
All right, allow me to answer. So, we also based off of many journals of other people who already made plastic. Therefore, we also based on other biodegradable plastics, like using kitosan, which is a popular ingredient people use to make biodegradable plastic. However, the difference is that we added a natural preservative. As we mentioned before, we added kanikir leaves, which can help to preserve it for a longer amount of time since it is a natural preservative. And this proved to be effective with our effectiveness test, as we explained earlier.
So while you use the conical, is it like better compared to the other compound, or just as an alternative to the other compound?
Compared to other bioplastic wraps, the base is the same. However, we added a new innovation into it.
What which is?
Which is it can preserve food for a longer shelf life.
Well, the other biodegradable plastic as well can preserve. All right, but that's fine. I will move to the next questions. I know you present some data about about the loss of, I think, the weight in there. If you continue to do your innovation, what future improvement or new feature could be added to your product, and how would those changes further contribute to sustainability or broader food security goals, something?
All right, thank you for the question. The change we would add to our product to make it better in the future is probably to make it last longer. Since the plastic we have here, as we can see here, as we tested it, since we are testing it at home and are limited with supplies of tools and ingredients, it could only last around 3 weeks. And since we feel that it is not yet enough to keep as a wrap. We plan in the future, if we make it again, we plan to expand it and make sure it can last for a longer amount of time.
Interesting. The other question would be which of its member, which contribution actually of your each member in designing or collecting data or during the process of making your product?
Okay, so for our discussion, we have like several what is it called? We divided like our project and our work. So I personally made the paper and also made the posters. And our friend Fika helped with the script of the video, and I helped with the editing of the video and also with the design of the poster.
All right. Thank you. That's all from me.
Oke, terima kasih. Waktunya sangat tepat ya. Oke, untuk pertanyaan selanjutnya dipersilahkan kepada Ibu Dinar.
Thank you. Good morning. Another group from Lab School Kebayoran.
Good morning.
So I think this is also a good idea. I mean, you already have the bioplastic. I mean, you made the bioplastic, and also you have done some tests, And I'm just curious, like Pak Nodali already asked you, since there are already so many biodegradable plastic research out there, so I think you still have a lot of homework here. So I'm just curious if what in the future, maybe if you can continue this research, what kind of tests that you want to do to this product?
All right. Thank you for the question and allow us to answer. First, since we made this manually, with a spatula, it's still kind of thick and not really suitable to sell yet. But we plan if it expands into a bigger project, we plan to take it more seriously and maybe we can afford a machine which can spread it more evenly. And also, we plan to spread awareness about this globally since problem about plastic and food waste isn't just in Indonesia, but also all over the world.
Maybe the other one to add some answer.
Would you like to add?
No, that's it.
Okay, so I think this is very potential because you already done so many tests. I want to ask about you compare this with plastic wrap, I think, yeah.
Yes.
So your product, is it how about the elasticity? Is it good enough? How do you compare with the plastic wrap?
Thank you for your question. It's so interesting. So for the flexible, it's not too flexible yet, but it can stretch a little compared to the conventional plastic. But
We also, the ingredient that made it flexible was the glycerol. It plays a role into making it more flexible and stretchy. As you can see here, it can rip, but it can also stretch like this.
Okay, thank you. It's good. Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih kepada ketiga dewan juri. Ya, teman-teman juga terima kasih banyak atas jawabannya, sangat luar biasa. Kita akan ke tim selanjutnya. Oke, kita akan spin lagi ya. Oke. Ya, kita akan ke tim selanjutnya dengan menggunakan spin. Oke, siapa yang muncul di sini? Oh, ternyata ada Sachi, Samaran, dan juga Roshana. Ada teman-teman dari SMP Lab School Kebayoran juga. Oke, kita akan tampilkan pemaparan posternya. Oke, dan siap-siap untuk teman-teman ya.
Have you ever cut open an orange, threw it in the trash, and forgot all about it? Well, us too. But what if we told you that you can turn these oranges into something that can benefit the society and our future? Hi everyone, fellow participants, teachers, and respected judges. I'm Samara Alifa Shabani. I'm Sachi Manan Ramli.
And I'm Roshana Aisha Zuhal. We are the representatives from SMP Lab School Kebayoran.
Today we are very excited to show our take on the Youth Inventors Challenge, which is citrus scents. First, let's talk about the problem here. The problem that is often overlooked by people is food waste. Food waste is all around us. Whenever we don't finish our lunch, don't finish our food, that is considered food waste, and we often overlook it. Especially, one thing that we'd like to talk about is fruit peel waste. These waste, we usually just toss in the trash, even though it takes up so much of our natural resources like land, water, and energy, and can contribute to greenhouse gas emissions.
And another problem that we face is that there's too much plastic in the world. Plastic degrades very slowly and it stays on the earth for millions and millions of years. So we have to find a solution. And for that solution, we are making CitrusSense.
CitrusSense is a biodegradable plastic made out of orange peels and sweet potato. Other than that, it can also sense when food gets rotten.
We started by experimenting with natural ingredients that we can find around our houses. And after long hours of research and development and lots of trials, we were able to reach our two main ingredients. First one being dried orange peels that we use to extract pectin to create the base of the bioplastic, and sweet potato extract that we use to make an extract to dye and identify the pH levels in the bioplastic.
Together, we mix these ingredients through a process of heating, boiling, and mixing. We did this by extracting pectin from orange peels using a cheesecloth. And after that, we used this purple sweet potato peels to extract a natural essence. And we also mixed our extracted pectin with our starch and glycerol, with all natural ingredients.
So instead of guessing how fresh is your food, you can check right from the plastic whether if it changes colors, it means it is turning less fresh, and if it doesn't change color, it means it's still very, very fresh.
So the more the color degrades, the less the quality of the food will be. So next, another meaningful thing about CitrusSense is that it supports several UN Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs. The first one being SDG number 3, good health and well-being, which helps people to consume food safely, and SDG number 12, responsible consumption and production, by encouraging people to reuse, recycle, and make the most out of the things around them.
CitrusSense is very special because it is very easy to make at home, and it's very low cost and is very good for the environment.
So, in conclusion, CitrusSense is more than just a bioplastic. With more innovation, with these fruit peels, we can solve a big problem with just small steps.
Thank you for listening.
Together, let's make waste useful again. Small steps for a brighter future together. Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih teman-teman. Udah siap ya? Kita akan langsung persilakan kepada Pak Nodali untuk bertanya.
All right, thank you for the presentation. I like the idea, but first of all, I would like to ask a question about because you mentioned because you make your product from a peel, orange peel, right?
Yes.
And you call it waste, food waste. But according to FAO definition, I don't know if you heard or read about definition of waste by the FAO. Orange peel is generally classified as a non-edible part unless it's customarily eaten, right? Why do you consider orange peel as a waste? And what reasoning, or maybe, well, how do you defend this one? How do you defend your idea that and you call it as a food waste of your orange peel?
Well, for our group, we use orange a lot in our daily lives, and sometimes the skin is wasted, even though we cannot eat the skin. But we thought that maybe we could utilize the skin to make a useful product for the environment and to help us too.
Permission to add on to her answer. It's so we can tackle both of the problems of food waste and plastic waste at the same time with just orange peels and purple sweet potato skin.
So do you still believe it is food waste?
Yes, because it's not edible.
Yeah, but it's not by definition. All right, I will move to the next questions. Actually, what's evidence? What's evidence do you have that demonstrates your product both effective and sustainable compared to traditional approaches or competing product out there?
So Citrusense is different to traditional plastic because it uses all natural ingredients such as orange peels, purple sweet potato skin, glycerol, and others. Unlike the traditional plastic, which uses crude oil and natural gases that makes it degrade very hard on Earth and makes Earth worse, and it contributes to climate change through greenhouse gas emissions.
So our plastic is more environmentally friendly and it is not toxic. It is edible and also compostable.
Yes, it's not edible, but if it's accidentally consumed, it is fine for your body because it's all natural.
Right. Anyone want to add more?
I would like to add that the glycerol is also specifically vegetable glycerol, so it means it's okay if you accidentally consume it.
And to add on to that again, our product, one thing that makes it stand out is that we use sweet potato extract. So in our design, we designed it so it is able to detect the freshness of the food through pH levels in the bioplastic.
So you call it bioplastic, just like a biodegradable plastic, as mentioned before, right? And then have you tested how long let's say how many weeks can stay in their original form?
Well, in its original form, we're still testing further, but for now it can stay for a few weeks or even months. But it will take, if we compost it or put it in soil, it takes 30 to 60 days to decompose.
Yes, because it's all natural.
But in room temperature, it will stay in its original form.
For 1 week?
For forever. For months.
Yes,
for months. It can stay in like the shape because we dried it for long and
But we're
it
still
has, like,
testing
a-
it further
Yes.
and
All right.
making more.
All right. My concern would be, okay, because we try to find an alternative for conventional plastic. And then if you see the cost of producing your plastic, I don't know which one, conventional plastic or your product will takes a lot of money to make. How do you explain that?
It's very low cost because the orange peels you can just get it from your when consuming orange you just eat the flesh and then you can use the peels to make this. And then we also use, for me, I use sweet potato a lot, and you can also use the peels to make this bioplastic. Other than that, our glycerol, water, and vinegar isn't high cost and it's very easy to find.
Yes.
In our opinion, these ingredients are also very accessible to everyone. It's not hard to find and you use them in your daily life.
Yes.
Okay, but what if you are thinking about scaling it up, like make in a product scale? Okay, thank you very much.
Oke,
That's
thank
enough.
you.
Thank you.
Sorry. Ya, terima kasih Pak Nurdali. Ya, untuk sesi berikutnya, saya persilakan kepada Ibu Dinar. Ya, silakan Ibu.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Good morning. I think it's still morning, 11:30. Okay, this is also another group from SMP Lab School Kebayoran, and then it's also about bioplastic. But in here you mentioned about edible bioplastic, I think.
So
How did you call it edible? Why?
not technically. Well, let's say you have a toddler in your house and they accidentally got a hold of the plastic and swallowed it. It is safe for the toddler because it's made with all natural ingredients, like I said before.
There are chemical ingredients, which means it's not toxic.
Yes. Unlike traditional plastic, which is made from crude oil and natural gas, which is bad for the environment, and if eaten, is bad for your body.
Oh,
Not technically
okay.
edible, but it's
Not
consumable.
technically edible. So if we accidentally eat this, then it's okay. Yeah. So it's edible.
Yes.
And then You also mentioned that it will change colors.
Yes, so our original design is that we put sweet potato extract into our bioplastic. So as the quality of the food reduces, then the pH levels will change. So our group tried to make a design that would help us to identify how fresh or how spoiled your food is through the color change.
I would like to add on that because we use our sweet potato peels as our pH indicator because it has anthocyanin, which is a color pigment that makes it be able to change color when a pH changes.
What is the original color of when the pH is not changed? When the pH is neutral, what is the color?
The normal
Orange?
color.
It is orange brownish.
Yes, orange brownish. And then as it spoils, it will turn
Green or blue.
Green? Oh, okay. Green or blue? So which one is more acid and which one is more on base?
The one that we tried on is like the one we showed in our video. It turned a bit green and like the sides are orange, but because of that, it showed that there was pH change. That's why it changed from orange to green. So green means that it has a high pH and it is high acidity.
Green means high. Okay. And how about the texture of the bioplastic?
The texture of the bio is very smooth because we use the cheesecloth to strain every single peel so it doesn't turn out rough, and we use glycerol to make it very strong
and flexible.
Flexible. It has a semi-transparent texture, so you can also see through it. And also, the texture is quite similar to the normal conventional plastic we use daily. Yes.
Okay, I think your homework is how to make it not too orange, because as a consumer, maybe we want to see the product through the plastic, right?
Yeah. Yes.
That's good. Thank you. I think that's it from me.
Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih. Untuk pertanyaan selanjutnya diserahkan kepada Bapak Agung.
Thank you, moderator. Good morning, Lab School Kebayoran, Sachi, Rosana, and Samara, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, two judges had already questioned you. I have to add questions from them. My question is, why it change color? Why it change color?
It changes color because we use purple sweet potato peels that has this vitamin called anthocyanins, which is a color pigment that changes color when the pH changes. So when food starts to spoil, it will have a chemical reaction to it and it will change color. Like if it's orange or orange brownish now, and then when you wrap food around it and the food gets spoiled, it will become green.
How do you wrap the food? How do you wrap the food? You have a rice like this, and you wrap it. Do you touch the rice with your sheet?
So our plastic, the main function, the texture is similar to cling wrap, or you can use it to wrap your food. Or we're also experimenting on trying to heat seal the sides for more secure packaging.
My question is, because I'm not sure whether the color change because of the food or because of the sheet itself is degrading.
No, it's because of the food, because there's pH change.
That's why I'm asking you, how do you wrap the food?
Oh, so we put the food on the plastic and then we close
just
it,
like cling wrap. And then
how do you make sure that it's not because of the plastic itself is degrading?
Because if you leave the plastic for a few months, it will stay the same color. But if you put food in it and the food starts to spoil, it will change color.
The plastic itself will not change color or degrade unless there is a chemical reaction. In this case, when we put the food inside it.
Okay, but so you have to make a comparison. One rice with your plastic and other one is plastic itself. Do you make comparison?
So to add to the answer is that I made this plastic about 2 weeks ago and it still hasn't biodegraded because it's still very leathery and yes.
But we will further research on that in the future.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I like your answer because you have a spirit to continue your research. One other question. If you can eat this plastic, it's edible bioplastic. Why do you use it as a plastic wrap? Why don't you use it as a food? Well, maybe you make lontong, so you don't have to throw the daun pisang, but you eat the whole lontong. Why don't repurpose it not as a wrap, but as food? Because you're sure that's edible.
So, the answer to your question, Mister, is that our plastic is not technically edible, but safe to be consumed.
I
So,
see.
pretend that you have a toddler at home, like I said before, and they eat the plastic because toddlers like to eat stuff and like play with stuff they're not supposed to touch, right? So, if that unfortunately happens, it'll be safe for the toddler to eat it because it's made with 100 natural ingredients and it's not toxic at all, unlike traditional plastic. But it's not edible because it's not meant to be eaten, yeah. But it's safe to be eaten.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
safe if you accidentally consume it.
As a precaution.
And if eaten, there isn't really interesting taste. It
Yeah,
just,
it just tastes bland.
Okay, that's good. But you can take my sentence before as an advice, perhaps, if you want.
Yes. Okay.
If you want. Well, one last question. We have limited time. You make it from orange peel, right?
Yes.
How do you orange peel is acidic. Why do you add lemon juice to what do you call that? To adjust the pH?
So we use the lemon juice to adjust the pH in the sweet potato peel so it's more balanced.
Ah, so the sweet potato is acidic, basic.
Yes.
Yes.
We add vinegar and lemon juice onto like the extracted sweet potato water.
We also added the lemon juice because it also makes the plastic smoother.
Iya,
Okay.
satu.
Okay, thank you very
Oke,
much.
terima kasih
Thank
banyak.
you.
Oke, terima kasih banyak waktu yang sangat dimaksimalkan ya Pak Agung. Oke, teman-teman dari Lebih Kebayoran, terima kasih sekali untuk sesi ini. Nah, untuk teman-teman, mungkin ada beberapa lagi ya, ada 3 tim lagi yang belum kita panggil karena kita akan istirahat dulu. Oke, sekitar 1 jam. Nanti mungkin di jam 12.45 kita akan berkumpul lagi untuk sesi penjurian berikutnya. Ada 3 tim lagi, teman-teman dari Milbos dan juga SMP Santa Ursula. Seperti itu. Nanti untuk selanjutnya sesi penjurian atau pengumuman pemenang. Seperti itu ya teman-teman. Oke, bisa dipahami?
Miss, can we say our slogan?
Oh, seperti apa?
We have a
We
slogan.
have a slogan.
Okay, sure, you can.
Citrusense, born from the peel, built for the planet. One small step for a brighter future.
Thank you for listening to all the judges and participants, and we hope that this session was meaningful for you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi
Oke, waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih atas cheerful sekali ya. Oke. Ya, untuk teman-teman bisa beristirahat dulu. Kita akan berkumpul lagi di 12.45 ya untuk penjurian sesi berikutnya. Oke. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Silakan, Pak. Oke, selamat siang teman-teman. Sudah berkumpul semuanya? Oke, dimohon untuk bersiap ya yang sudah join. Boleh on cam dan juga jangan lupa tambahkan background yang sudah kita bagikan ya. Oke, sebelum kita mulai lagi, saya cek dulu mungkin ya. Di sini sudah ada Ibu Dinar.
Ada, Mbak.
Oke. Oke, untuk panelis sudah siap, Pak?
Siap.
Oke, siap sekali. Oke, yang terakhir ada Bapak Agung. Coba, apakah sudah bergabung? Oke, sambil sedikit menunggu ya. Oke, Pak Agung sudah siap untuk sesi siang hari ini?
Ya, siap. Silakan.
Oke. Ketika juri kita sudah ada di ruang Zoom-nya, kita akan masuk ke sesi kedua ya. Untuk penjurian Grand Final Young Inventor Challenge 2025. Tadi ada 3 tim lagi yang belum kita spin nih ya. Oke. Kita akan spin lagi. Nama mana nih yang akan muncul? Oke, silakan. Oke, berhenti di warna. Oke, berhenti di warna yang biru ada Shauki, Alfa, dan juga Alarik nih teman-teman dari Milbos atau Malfiroh Islamic Leadership Boarding School. Oke, dipersiapkan ya untuk tuningnya dan juga on cam-nya. Kita akan putar dulu pemaparan posternya.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. We are from MTS Milbos International,
where innovation begins with intention.
Our project is called Spiroseal, the green innovation protecting tomorrow's food.
And yes, it all started from food that keep going bad too soon.
Indonesia wastes up to 48 million tons of food waste every year. Most of it happens after harvest, when bacteria and fungi attack foods before reaching consumers.
We ask ourselves, could something safe, natural, and halal stop that?
Their answer was floating in water, spirulina, the microalga rich in protein and antibacterial compounds. And what is Spiroseal, you ask? And I'm gonna show you. Spiroseal is an algae-based edible coating that can protect and add nutrients to food. And why did we make this? It's because Indonesia produces between 23 to 48 million tons of food waste annually, which is around 40% of its total waste. And also, bacterial contamination is one of the main factors to food poisoning in Indonesia, which happened to children recently. And why did we choose algae or spirulina as our source? It's because Indonesia is home to diverse species of algae that thrive in the diverse environment. Our objectives at Spiroseal are to reduce the amount of food that are spoiling and being thrown away, and to benefit from the large potential of algae in Indonesia, and to protect and add nutrients from the algae to the food.
We use design thinking for our method. First, emphasize, analyzing the cause. Second, define, identify the cause of spoiling food. Third, ideate, create a solution to prevent spoiling food. Fourth, prototype, create a prototype algae-based edible coating. Lastly, test. Test the impacts of algae-based edible coatings for food. In this experiment, we make two formulas. The first one consisted of cornstarch, aqueous, glycerol or honey to be exact, spirulina, this one, and acetic acid. The second formula, we use the same as before but with added agar to it. And the result of both formulas is that Formula 2 produced a thicker and more stable coating layer, showing better moisture resistance. Formula 1 was thinner and faster to dry, but provided less protection against spoilage. The spirulina extract gave both coatings a green color and added potential nutritional value. The last one is that the coated food stayed fresh longer and showed fewer signs of decay compared to uncoated samples. In conclusion, spirulina-based edible coatings can effectively expand shelf life of food by reducing moisture loss, suppressing respiration, and exhibiting antioxidants and antimicrobial properties. We suggest that spirulina-based edible coatings still needs much more research and improvement to become a viable solution to prevent food waste.
Through SpiroSeal, we're not only reducing food waste, but we're also protecting risk.
This project reminded us that innovation is also worship when we serve the people and the planet.
As Muslim students, we believe the earth is amana, and caring it starts with knowledge and ends with gratitude. We are from
MTS Milbos International, where we innovate with faith,
we protect with purpose,
we create for the Ummah.
SpiroSeal, when algae protects what Allah provides. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oke teman-teman, bersiap untuk sesi tanya jawabnya, tapi dimohon izin untuk Pak Agung, Pak Nodali dan juga Bu Dinar dimohon untuk on cam dulu ya Pak, biar saya bisa spotlight. Oke. Oke, untuk yang pertama kita akan melakukan sesi tanya jawab dari Pak Agung. Ya, dipersilahkan Pak Agung.
Thank you very much, moderator. Good afternoon, Shauki, Alpha, and Alarik from MTS Milbos.
Yes.
Is it far from Jakarta?
We're in Mumbai.
Okay. So you ready for question and answer, right?
Yeah, ready.
My first question is, why do you choose spirulina?
Thank you for the question. It's because spirulina is they thrive in Indonesia. There are lots of spirulina. There are there are lots of spirulina in Indonesia. It's because they thrive in a diverse environment. And also, spirulina is a superfood which is rich in protein, rich in minerals, vitamins, antioxidants, and antimicrobes.
Yeah, my question is, we have lots of species, many species of algae, not only one. So why do you choose spirulina?
Because from our research, we took the inspiration from spirulina-based edible coatings because it has a lot of protein, a lot of vitamins, and antimicrobial properties.
Okay. So, based on your research, spirulina has lots of protein inside, right?
Right.
Yeah. So, why do you choose spirulina as food coating? Why don't you make spirulina as food? It has lots of protein, right? People will buy your food if you sell spirulina as food, not as coating. It will sell a lot higher. It's more expensive than you sell as coating. Why?
Because we didn't want to make a food. We wanted to solve Indonesia's problem with food waste and food poisoning.
Yeah, but you have to compare with other coating. If you use spirulina, can you make it cheaper compared to other coating? Do you make comparison with other coating?
We did a comparison with the control, but not with other coatings.
Yeah, what kind of comparison?
We made two formulas. So we compared. Yeah.
Between your own formula. Okay, so I'll suggest that you make another comparison with other coating. For next step, right? For next step to expand your research. So you'd better make a comparison between other coating, biodegradable material, and also with other non-biodegradable material, especially the cost of producing your coating. If not, then people will not be convinced to use your product. How do you suggest yourself to convince people to use your product? Is it good or is it superior compared to other product? Can you explain to me?
Yes. Thank you, sir, for that question. To convince other people to use our product, we tested ourselves on some fruits and vegetables, such as bananas, chili, and carrot and melon. And based on our experiment, the food stayed for about 3 to 5 days, which is very good for storing food and preserving it.
Can you repeat what kind of food do you use?
Chili, carrot, melon, and banana, and they're all sliced
Ah.
open. Yeah, and they are sliced open.
Okay, so maybe next time you check again with other types of food. Maybe you choose something with lots of water. You can choose bubur perhaps. Bubur will be extreme because lots of water. Maybe you can also choose ayam, chicken, or fish, and compare it between fish, ikan lele, ikan mas, dan etc. Ayam. So we're sure that your your spirulina is working. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for the
Thank you for the
suggestion. sir.
Oke, terima kasih Pak Agung atas pertanyaan dan jawabannya teman-teman. Kita akan ke juri berikutnya ya. Oke, di sini ada Bu Dinar. Ya, dipersilahkan.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Good afternoon, Spirusil Group.
Good afternoon, Miss.
This is a very interesting topic for a research, but maybe if I don't, I'm sorry. Maybe you can first explain to us, for who doesn't know about these coatings or bioplastic or anything, who doesn't have concern on this topic. Maybe some of us doesn't understand what is the difference between coatings and other type of plastic. Maybe you can explain to us, please.
for our coating, it's more of a layer that we put on foods. So it's edible and can prolong shelf life on foods.
It can also be eaten directly.
Uh, it differs from bioplastics that are used for
For sealing.
for sealing, but is biodegradable but not edible.
So what you mean was the fruit or the any food that you are going to coat is dipped on the coating content.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you use spirulina, and isn't it going to look green?
Yeah, it's going to look quite greenish color.
A slight green color.
Yeah,
Like how green? Is it
like um, like
dark green
10% more
or
green.
just?
Yeah, 10% more green.
Or do you have
be
the
honest.
picture or anything
This is
The fruit.
that you already coated with?
Can you see it? Can you see that? Wait.
It doesn't show a lot, but it has a slight green color.
Yeah.
Oh, so it doesn't look that green.
Yeah.
So what kind of test did you already done for this product?
So we tested the how long does it last? Yeah. And also how the appearance or what changed after each days compared to the coated samples and the uncoated one. And we also tasted the taste and the scent.
So any difference between the two variation that you did?
The formulas.
Yeah.
Oh, the main difference between Formula One and Formula Two is because Formula Two uses agar. In theory, it becomes more thicker and more stable. With in Formula One, it was thinner and faster to dry, but it served less protection against bacteria and moisture resistance and moisture loss.
So the product that you coated with the spirulina in Formula 2 lasts longer than the Formula 1?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. It's good. Thank you. I think that's it for me.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih. Kita akan ke judi berikutnya yaitu Pak Nodali. Dipersilahkan.
All right, thank you. I think this is also interesting, but I would like to ask several questions. First of all, you mentioned about using this kind of spirulina against some bacteria. I believe you mentioned so, but I'd like to know, did you test it? How do you support that claim?
Um, we put the samples in room temperature, and we see the difference in appearance. But to test it directly, we don't have enough equipment, and time to do
Yes.
that. But we want to know further research. Yes. And further research, we will test it. Probably.
Yes.
So basically, you cannot support your claim that your spirulina can protect from or against bacteria.
But it has a difference compared to uncoated samples that it makes it last longer. So in theory, it can protect against bacteria or fungi.
But you did not test it. All right, I will move to the next questions. Could you please describe the teamwork and division of role during your process of making your spirulina? How did you define? How do you divide the work? Who did the formula or anything else? Yeah.
So we divided our task by our strengths and our
our capabilities. I focus on the poster and the paper.
Well, I'll focus on the lab and the experimenting.
While I focus on documenting and examining the results from the experiments.
Interesting. So you are working together. Then could you please explain a little bit how this spirulina actually protect the food? Let's say you make it as a coating, and then how that coating can protect the food, or what kind of mechanism you expect in there that you can explain to us?
Well, thank you for the question, sir. Well, to start off, because it is coating, then it has a kind of layer between the food and the air around it. And spirulina seal away the air and the bacteria and fungi from entering the food. So that and spirulina is also very thick. That's why it's not easy for microbial tongue to enter the food. No, it also has antioxidants and antimicrobes that fight the bacteria.
And can reduce moisture loss.
Well, then I will go back to my previous question. Then did you test it? For example, the antibacterial potential of this spirulina.
We didn't do a direct research.
Exactly. Yeah.
But-
So,
but
okay. So the next one will be, because we still have some times. What's future improvement of your product? Let's say, well, maybe somebody interested in your product, and then what would be the improvement you would like to suggest?
Thank you for the question, sir. So the improvement we make is we decided to turn this edible coating into a powder like this.
Can you see it?
Not really.
Wait, let me.
Yeah, we cannot see it.
This.
Okay. All right.
And
All right.
all right. We aim to this work by putting hot water into it, and then it start to become jelly-like state, and then we just dip the food into it.
It can be used in school cafeterias or in other food programs. So it can effectively protect and extend shelf life of foods.
Okay, this is what that's kind of expectations. All right. Thank you very much. That's all the question for me.
Oke, terima kasih kepada ketiga dewan juri. Ya, permulaannya sangat bagus untuk siang hari ini. Terima kasih teman-teman dari Milbos juga. Kita akan spin tim berikutnya yang akan maju atau ke sesi tanya jawab. Oke, tinggal 2 lagi nih ya kalau nggak salah. Oke, kita spin dulu nih siapa yang akan maju berikutnya. Oh, ternyata yang warna merah di sini ada siapa aja? Ada Archangel, Claudia, dan Agnes, teman-teman dari SMP Santa Ursula Jakarta. Oke, siap-siap ya.
Every year, millions tons of food are lost before they even reach our plates. In Southeast Asia, high heat and humidity speed up spoilage, where this issue becomes a challenge, especially for people without access to refrigeration.
To contribute to this challenge, our team developed biogel, a natural cooling hydrogel made from aloe vera and tapioca. These biodegradable innovations help keep food fresh longer without electricity.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ansley.
I'm Agnes.
And I'm Dea
from St. Ursula Junior High School. Today, we are presenting our research project titled Biogel Cooling Lid, a sustainable aloe vera-based hydrogel alternative for passive food cooling in tropical climates. What is the research background of this project? First, it is because of global food loss and waste problem worldwide. Approximately 1/3 of all food produced for human consumption is wasted each year. In Southeast Asia, warmer temperatures, high humidity, and limited cold storage infrastructure causes food loss, especially in rural areas. Food spoilage caused by temperature and humidity stress in tropical ASEAN climates speed up spoilage of food, for example, fruits, vegetables, and protein food. Next is limited access to cold storage. In many tropical regions, especially in low-income areas, access to reliable cold storage or refrigeration are limited. Household, school canteen, and street vendors often rely on open-air storage, which causes food spoilage due to high temperature and humidity. This situation shows the need for a small-scale, non-electric, and biodegradable cooling solution that can help preserve food freshness without relying on electricity. Lastly, relevant to sustainability. Reducing food spoilage and waste directly supports SDG 2, Zero Hunger, by improving food availability and reducing loss. Use of non-toxic biodegradable plant-based hydrogel supports SDG 12, Responsible Consumption and Production. Lastly, SDG 13, about climate action.
Why we chose aloe vera and tapioca starch? Aloe vera contains asmanine, a hydrophilic compound that holds water and forms a thin cooling film, helping delay food spoilage. Tapioca starch made from cassava improves gel stability and moisture retention. Together, they create a biodegradable hydrogel for low-cost, energy-free cooling. Let's move to the methodology. We extracted aloe vera gel and tapioca starch, then mixed them to form a semi-solid biogel. The gel was applied inside a container lid and made of water was added to activate cooling. We tested it using apple slices and cherry tomatoes in 2 containers, one with biogel and one without. Finally, we compared the result to see how well the biogel cooling lid could slow down food spoilage without using any electricity.
Next, we're going to discuss its results, data analysis, and conclusion. So our experiment compared the freshness of fruit stored with and without the biogel cooling lid. As shown in the graph, the biogel sample maintained a freshness level of over 60% even after 12 hours, while the control sample dropped below 30%. We can see that the biogel successfully slowed down spoilage by keeping the environment slightly cooler and more humid. The evaporative cooling effect from the gel helped delay dehydration and microbial growth on the food. In terms of visual freshness, the tomato control sample became darker and slightly dehydrated, showing early signs of spoilage. Meanwhile, the tomato stored with the biogel lid remained bright red and fresh. For apple slices without the biogel, apples turned brownish gray, showing fiber breakdown. With the biogel lid, the apples remained yellowish and firm, showing no visible decomposition. Texture and structural differences were also very clear. Apple slices without the biogel lid became soft and mushy due to moisture loss and oxidation. While in contrast, apples with the biogel remained firm, showing that the gel maintained moisture. For tomatoes, the control sample wrinkled and shrunken, while the biogel sample kept a smooth and fuller shape. These results support our findings, where the biogel cooling lid effectively keeps color, texture, and overall freshness over time. For future development, we plan to improve the biogel design by storing the gel inside a thin cloth pouch. This will make it reusable, easier to handle, while improving moisture control and cooling efficiency to preserve the color, texture, and freshness of foods. So, our biogel cooling lid shows potential as an eco-friendly, non-electric food preservation solution that helps reduce food waste and support sustainability goals, especially in regions with limited access to electricity.
Thank you for listening. God bless you.
Every year, millions
Oke, sudah siap teman-teman dari Santa Ursula. Kita akan langsung ke sesi atau juri yang pertama, yaitu Ibu Dinar. Dipersilahkan.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Good afternoon, Biogel Group.
Good afternoon.
So this is one great idea to not using electricity for cooling for the cooling for products. So I'm just curious because I still cannot imagine how it looks. Do you have the prototype or something that you can show us?
Yes, so we already tried the biogel itself and we have a few pictures. We're going to show
For the
you.
prototype itself, we put the image inside our poster.
Okay.
So for the actual product, we already tried. Let me turn off the background. Just a moment.
Okay.
This is the documentation that we already had. This is how it looks. We put it in a dish and then this, excuse me.
So the gel is transparent, right?
Yes,
Yes.
it's
Ah.
transparent with a hint of green from the aloe vera.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So did you make only from aloe vera?
We
Or
mixed
do-
it with
mix with
another material. It's from tapioca. The
Mhm.
tapioca here acts as to make the texture and the
Consistency.
consistency more thick, and so that the texture of the gel itself, like it's more thick and it's like a gel.
Mm. And the gel it doesn't touch the food?
Yes,
it
no,
doesn't.
it doesn't.
Ah, do you I can see the picture here. Oh, okay. So for the next step, what kind of test that do you want to do for this innovation?
For the next step, we would like to, of course, improve more on the formula itself because of it is main ingredient made from natural aloe vera and tapioca, so it is more easily to be spoiled. That is why we plan to put CMC, which is a carbon that helps to create the biogel more consistency, more thick. But because of the limited resources, we decided to change it with tapioca starch that act the same way. But because it is a natural ingredient, it does make the biogel itself easily spoiled.
We also plan to collaborate with many or like others what's it called businesses, packaging businesses, so that the lid can be more high quality while keeping it affordable, so that the products can be mass produced if it can continue to be developed in the future.
The brand is such as Evergrow, Palapa, and then the Mibumi.
We did a few research on what kind of packaging businesses that we can collaborate with. Maybe we can continue to develop them in the future.
And then we also would like to make it into a pouch with a cloth pouch, so it will be easier for storage. And then people who use it, they can reuse the biogel itself, so it's not when one time you use it and then you throw it out.
Okay. Since you mentioned about the lid, is it going to be just on the lid or do you plan to make it for a whole package? Only on the lid.
For the mass production, we plan to make it two different types, so we can sell the biogel itself as a refill, and we plan to also sell the whole package with the lid and the packaging so that people buy it and then they can just store food without additional packaging from their household.
Okay. It's good. Thank you. I think that's it for me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih. Untuk selanjutnya, saya serahkan kepada Pak Nodali. Dipersilahkan.
Thank you very much. I found this is also interesting, but I would like to ask a few questions. Could you please explain to us how does this product, you call it biogel cooling lid, right? How does it work to cool food passively? I think so. And what's actually scientific evidence can support this innovation or your product? And how about the effectiveness of this product or the effectiveness of your product when you use it?
Okay, thank you for the question. We would like to answer. So the how does this product work? First, it is a humidity control. The biogel contains a lot of water because of aloe vera, and it is a hydrophilic property. That means the biogel itself can absorb and hold moisture. And because of some water that evaporates, it creates a humid environment around the food. This humidity will help to reduce the water loss from the food, keeping the moisture more stable, and then it will slow down the spoilage process.
Other than that, the aloe vera itself has an evaporative cooling effect, which is proven in a few journals that we have found. In the journal, it states that aloe vera is used as an edible coating, and then we try to elaborate and try to find other things that we can use, such as making this aloe vera into a cooling lid, which is a new innovation that we can use in daily life for people. It also absorbs heat from the surrounding air and from the food surface, so it can stop it from spoilage and other.
And then microbial growth. Yeah.
Yes.
So it has also a natural antimicrobial effect. The aloe vera itself contains bioactive compounds like aloin, saponins, and phenolic compounds that have mild and antimicrobial properties. So these compounds can slow down the growth of bacteria and fungi on food surfaces.
Okay, but okay, regarding the use of aloe vera, could you also explain what's kind of limitation or possible risks that may be associated with using these materials, especially because you use aloe vera? Probably after you put together with the food.
Okay, so for the limitations and the challenges we might face during mass production is because of its limited cooling capacity. If you compare it to a refrigerator, the biogel acts as an alternative without electricity or power. So it is made for the main purpose is for people in rural areas who doesn't have access to cold storage and electricity and also power. So that would be one of the challenges we might face. And then because it is organic, if the gel touches the food directly, it can make it become a place that bacteria can grow because it is a natural ingredient.
So in your, let's say, in your expectation, how long this kind of product can be used? Let's say in a rural area, and then how long can they use this kind of product?
Maybe around a few uses, such as like around
Three
three
until
to four
four
uses,
uses.
because the biogel itself, the texture can break down and become watery if you use it too much. So you need to change it maybe daily so that it can still be used and its properties, its cooling effect, it can still
Become maximum.
Yes.
I see. And if you want to let's say if you think about the scaling up of this project or project, what kind of other material could be incorporated to?
Maybe for like the texture itself, so that the consistency can be more so that it's like more like
Solid,
gel-like
yeah.
and solid. We might mix it with other materials and ingredients that can help the texture to be more consistent or thick.
As we said before, it's the CMC, and then
The CMC itself is actually can help with the thickness and consistency, but as of the limited resources, we used a material that we can find easily at home, which is tapioca. But we can continue to improve the formula so that the texture is more gel-like, and also the biogel itself can be reused a few times.
All right, thank you very much.
Yes, thank
Time's
you.
up.
Oke, ya time's up.
Thank you.
Terima
Thank you.
kasih. Oke, ya untuk yang terakhir diserahkan kepada Pak Agung, dipersilahkan.
Thank you, moderator. Good afternoon, everybody from Santa Ursula.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Archangel, Claudia, and Agnes. How are you today?
Good.
We're doing good.
Yes.
Okay. I follow the question and answer before my turn now, and I think it's interesting. Can you explain how does it cool the environment? Well, if we're talking about cool or hot, we're talking about temperature, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you test the temperature inside or under your gel and outside your container?
So for the outside of the container, we maintain the temperature into room temperature, which is around 30 until 33 Celsius. We kept the room temperature at that level and we did not change it. So it doesn't change the result of the food itself.
And how do you know that the inside temperature is cool, which means lower temperature than the outside?
From this image, we can see that. Wait, let me show you.
Based on our results,
Yes, there like the thing that there's a picture that shows that the inside creates some evaporative cooling effect. Uh, this one we can see a bit of. Here, let me show you the results. Wait, can you see it?
Yeah, I can imagine that. Yes, it's okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, we can see that the inside part is definitely cooler than the outside based
So
on the.
so inside the container, it's cooler or more moist?
It is cooler.
It's cooler.
Cooler.
Yeah.
I suggest you have you should have um a temperature probe, thermometer probe, a small thermometer probe. It's easily you can buy it in Shopee. So you have two probes. You put it outside one and you put it inside one. And maybe also you can measure the moisture. Is it really the moisture that it's lower inside your container, or is it really the temperature that is lower in your container? So it's a homework.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Why do you choose aloe?
First of all, aloe vera is a material that we can easily find in Indonesia. It's like a natural product ingredient that is also very useful and it's natural. So it's also it doesn't harm our planet. So
No. I mean, regarding your objective that you will make the inside container, the inside environment of your container cooler. Have you read in journal that aloe vera has the ability to lower temperature or to retain coolness or to absorb heat?
yes, uh, we had done a research on it. We found a few journals that support this statement, which aloe vera can help cool, has this cooling effect.
So the aloe vera can hold water very well and through evaporation, so it's completely safe
and also biodegradable.
Well, you're not answering my question. Is does it has a cooling effect? Does it has a anti-moisture effect?
Yes, it does. It's
Okay.
proven in journals.
because
Okay.
of
Okay,
it.
that's good. That's good. Okay, that's good. If you really check the journal, then it's a good justification.
Okay.
But we don't need to argue with that. Okay. Oh, wow. 15 seconds. I think I'm finished here. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very
sir.
much.
Oke, terima kasih. Waktunya sangat dimaksimalkan ya Pak Agung. Terima kasih. Oke, kita akan ke tim selanjutnya yang terakhir. Di sini ada teman-teman dari Milbos, Magfiro Islamic Leadership Boarding School. Oke, dengan nama Raihan, Muhammad Rafa, dan juga Muhammad Harun. Oke, sebenarnya kita tidak usah di-spin lagi ya Pak. Kita sudah ke tim terakhir. Oke, apakah sudah ada teman-teman dari Milbos?
Ada
Iya,
Kak.
ada.
Oke. Oke, kita akan share dulu videonya.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allah says, eat of what is lawful and good on the earth, and don't follow footsteps of shaitan. Al-Baqarah, Surah Ayah 168. This verse reminds us that food is not only about survival, it is about responsibility. Yet today, Indonesia food security ranks 63rd of 113 countries. Our land is tired and our soil needs healing.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. We are students from Magfirah Islamic Leadership Boarding School,
where science meets faith and innovation grows through Islamic values. Land degradation reduces soil-based productivity every year. However, in the mountains of Banten, the Baduy tribe protects nature through tradition. They process their harvest wisely, balancing human and earth. So we ask, what if that wisdom meets modern hydroponics? Our research has 4 missions. First, to analyze the forms and principles of local wisdom among the Baduy tribe in the distribution of agricultural products. Second, to identify the potential for implementing hydroponic system in urban communities. Third, to evaluate the role of the AgriLink application prototype in facilitating the distribution of agricultural products based on digital technology. And finally, to assess the impact of the integration of local culture and technology on food security.
Methodology. We use the 5 stages of the waterfall method. The first, requirements, design, implementation, verification, and maintenance. The work, the result, it works. AgriLink is an IoT-based app that connects hydroponic farmers and consumers in real time. AgriLink application features. The first, product marketplace, distribution tracking, farmer profile, farmer and consumer info, local wisdom, and greenhouse control. Farmer can adjust temperature, humidity, and light from their ponds thanks to sensor connected directly to the AgriLink system.
It is not only about tech, we also embed Baduy values. Storing crops naturally, avoiding waste, and respecting balance. This makes AgriLink ethical, sustainable, and smart. We're also holding an official that recognizes our original work, grant us a full ownership and protecting of intellectual property rights. From tradition to technology, from soil to screen, AgriLink bridges wisdom and innovation.
By uniting hydroponic science and Baduy eco values, we grow food that is halal, toit, and sustainable.
Because food security is not just feeding the body, it's nourishing faith and our planet. As Indonesia country scientists, we believe knowledge is worship. Through AgriLink, we combine local wisdom, Islamic values, and digital innovation for a secure and sustainable ummah. We are AgriLink team from Magfirah Islamic Leadership Boarding School. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oke, sudah siap teman-teman AgriLink tim dari Milbos?
Sudah.
Oke, kita akan langsung mulai dari Bapak Agung, dipersilahkan.
Thank you, moderator. Good afternoon, MTS Milbos.
Good
Good
afternoon,
afternoon.
sir.
Harun, Raihan, and Rafa.
Yeah.
And I congratulate you for having a certificate of recognition.
Thank you very
That's a good
much.
step. That's a good step. I hope you can achieve higher steps, higher than that.
Thank
Okay.
you very much.
So
Thank you.
my question is that because this young inventor challenge this year concerns about food, I have to ask what kind of food, what kind of food plants, what kind of food plants do you use in your system?
Thank you very much, Judge. May I answer your questions? So we use hydroponic vegetable such as sawi, kangkung, and bok choy.
Okay. Next question is, does it really achieving higher product if you use this system compared to normal system in the field, in the sawah or in the ladang?
Of course, it is. In urban areas such cities, for the farm is not the cities not have land for the farm, so we use hydroponics.
Yeah. Hello.
No, you've been harvesting your sawi and pak choy, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you have the harvest.
Yes.
Did you?
This
Did
one.
you compare your harvest,
Hi.
your sawi harvest, your pak choy harvest with sawi harvest or pak choy harvest using normal method
Yes.
in the sawah?
And it's more healthy and easier in
No,
cities.
no. Compare of production. So
Production,
kilogram per hectare, kilogram
of
per.
course, it's much land on the traditional farm, but because we live on cities, of course, hydroponics makes it easier.
Not easier. I need the number. Is it higher in kilograms?
Of course,
Not
it's
easier, not easier. Is it 1 kilogram higher or 2 kilogram higher or 1 kilogram lower or 1 kilogram, 2 kilogram lower compared to a normal or traditional method?
we haven't do that research.
Okay, that's my question. If you answer that, I appreciate your answer. Okay, next question. We're still okay. What do you expect to shorten? I mean, uh, does the method, a traditional method of plantation, cost a lot, cost lots of money, or your system will cost less money compared to a normal system? If people plant sawi in ladang, will they uh, use more money compared to your system?
Of course, it is. It's higher cost than the traditional farms, but it's highly effective too in urban areas. More effective.
So I think you should compare it with traditional system in urban area as well. Otherwise, it's not comparable. Okay, so it's your homework to make such a comparison.
Thank you very much, Judge.
Okay, I think that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
Pak Nodali kali ya?
Kakak moderatornya kemana itu?
Kita tunggu moderator ya.
Oke, sebentar, agak sedikit ada kendala. Oke, ya, untuk Bapak Agung sudah selesai, maaf. Oke,
Oke,
ya,
oke.
terima kasih. Dilanjutkan oleh Ibu Dinar, silakan.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Good afternoon, AgriLink team from Milbos. So I think this is about distribution application, right?
Yes.
So I'm not. I don't know, and I don't know much about IoT or anything like that. But I'm just curious. Why do you choose hydroponic farming instead of just regular farming for your distribution system?
Because our objectives is farmers in urban areas, which is cities, with limited lands. So we use hydroponics that no need for big lands. In use of hydroponics, that makes farmers in urban areas easier to farm their vegetables and fruits
and distribute their harvest.
Is there the amount of not the amount the vegetable farmer for hydroponic, is it more than regular farmer, regular vegetable farmer?
in
Do
cities.
you think? Yes. No, no. Yeah, in general.
In
Do
general,
you know?
traditional farmers has more amounts than the hydroponic farmers because the village still have good soils than the cities.
Okay, so what is the uh, let me what is the main innovation uh, of this application? Can you
Our
explain?
application is to link farmers to their greenhouse and farmers to their consumers. So they're linked with an application and makes it easier for farmers for production of their harvest and distribution of their harvest.
For the production also?
Yes.
So do you also make them link to the fertilizer producer or the what is it, insecticide producer, anything like that?
Yes, it likes they can control their greenhouse with the app, like humidity, temperature, water, light,
CCTV.
yes, the camera from the application.
The farmers can control.
The farmers can control. So okay, and what about the other I mean, in farming system we also need fertilizer or insecticide, anything like that. Do you also connect this application? Is it also connect with all those link?
Yes, there is a
Timerku.
sign color which is show if the plant is healthy or not. So the farmers can adjust with it.
Okay, anyone going to add another answer?
There will be like green light or red light. Green light is the plant is good, or red light is the plant needs something.
Okay, thank you. I think this is for me. But
May,
moderator.
may I show our application?
Yeah, please. I think my timer is off. I don't know how many time, how much longer do I have?
May I share screen?
Yeah. I don't know how.
Oh, we can't. The admin didn't allow.
I think that's fine. It's okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss.
You're welcome. Mbaknya hilang lagi nih kayaknya.
Dinar.
Langsung Pak Nodali mungkin. Kok Mbak moderatornya hilang ini?
Okay, I think we can directly go, but okay, let me set the timer, or maybe you can set the timer for me, all right? I think I found this also interesting because we try to help actually the farmer. I think that's a good point. But okay, first of all, could you please explain to us actually in a simple term, what is this kind of application or your innovation about?
Our innovation about distributing our innovation about distributing farmers their harvest and bringing consumers. The consumers can buy vegetables and farmers can sell it to the consumers.
It's like the farmers and greenhouse and the consumers, they are all linked.
So basically, you are trying to link everybody.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So my next question would be, because you mentioned about the local wisdom of the Badui tribe, right? So how this application or greening specifically incorporate local wisdom from the Badui tribe into its design or operation, and actually, what kind of benefits does this bring that could not be achieved otherwise?
Thank you very much, judges. We adopt the Lewitt and best practice concept, a traditional battery system for storing harvest to last longer.
This ensures food security while allowing part of the harvest to be sold, supporting community income.
With adopting Baduy values, we also create norms and standards for our application.
For
That
example,
teaches farmers and consumers. So there
could you
is,
please give me some example of how you incorporate some values in your application?
so we place a page. There is like a literature of this Baduy local wisdom to create norms and standards for the farmers and consumers. So they process that food wisely to give them literature.
Okay, and
That makes farmers avoid waste.
How?
With literature. So the pages, so this page that gives a literature about this local wisdom, like what is Lewit and best parallel, that teaches the farmers to avoid waste food.
Yes.
Okay. My last question will be during your application during the development of your application, what kind of challenge or maybe you have some conflict you face in combining traditional Badui values with modern hydroponic technology, because you mentioned also hydroponic technology and the digital distribution system?
Of course, it's hard to connect the sensors to the application also. And
We need more time.
we need more time and funds to make this application.
I see, but you got the what kind of certificates of appreciation granted, right? So is that granted by somebody to your name or to the other team, and then you take it?
No, it's by our name.
Our name.
All right, all right. I think that's all. That's all questions from me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, judges.
Thank you, Judge.
AgriLink,
From which
from wisdom we grow,
From technology we flow,
with faith and knowledge,
we
build food security for Indonesia.
Who are we?
AgriLink team, smart, faithful, and sustainable. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih kepada teman-teman dan dewan juri. Mohon maaf tadi ada sedikit kendala di sini. Oke, ya. Untuk dari AgriLink tim Milbos itu sekaligus tim terakhir ya yang menjadi tim penjurian. Nah, untuk sekarang waktunya juri mengakumulasi nilai-nilai dari teman-teman. Nah, kita akan break sebentar sekitar 30 menit untuk juri mengakumulasi nilai. Jadi kita nanti akan berkumpul lagi sekitar jam 14.30. Seperti itu ya teman-teman. Oke. Jadi nanti bisa berkumpul lagi sekitar jam 14.30 untuk kita pengumuman pemenang. Kita nanti akan pengumuman pemenang juara 1, 2, dan 3, harapan 1, 2, dan 3, dan juga merit award seperti itu. Oke, ini yang paling ditunggu-tunggu ya. Oke, silakan untuk Dewan Juri mengakumulasi nilai dari teman-teman.
Mungkin panitia udah langsung bisa akses linknya kan dan mengagregasi nilainya. Saya pikir.
Ya. Sudah Pak, masih menunggu yang dari Ibu Dinar.
Oke, perfect.
Mbak, ini saya kirim ke mana ya? Soalnya tadi saya download ini. Internetnya nggak
Chat
stabil.
boleh, Bu. Atau ke Mbak Utari.
Sudah saya kirim ke Mbak Utari, Mbak.
Siap, Bu.
Terima kasih.
Ya. Oke, sudah siap teman-teman semua. Kita 1 menit lagi nih akan langsung ke pengumuman pemenang Young Inventor Challenge 2025. Oke, masih pada off cam. Kita tunggu sampai 14.30 ya. Oke. Dimohon untuk teman-teman on cam ya, karena kita sebelum pengumuman akan melakukan sesi foto bersama dulu. Oke, mohon izin Ibu Dinar, Pak Agung, dan Pak Nodali. Oke, jangan lupa menambahkan background-nya ya. Oke, sudah siap semuanya? Oke, boleh berpose yang rapi mungkin ya. Oke, kita akan mulai sesi fotonya. Oke, untuk slide yang pertama, 1, 2, 3. Oke, berikutnya untuk slide yang kedua. Oke, 1, 2, 3. Oke, yap, sekarang ini yang ditunggu-tunggu banget nih ya teman-teman, yaitu pengumuman pemenang Grand Final Young Inventor Challenge 2025 Indonesia Science Center, tempatnya jagoan sains. Oke, kayaknya udah nggak sabar banget nih ya teman-teman, udah mau terbang ke Korea. Oke, kita akan melihat nih siapa aja juara 1, 2, dan 3 yang nanti akan mewakili Indonesia ke Korea Selatan, dan juga ada juara harapan 1, 2, dan 3, dan juara Merit Award. Oke, kira-kira kita akan mulai dari juara harapan ketiga. Oke. Siapa yang akan menduduki peringkat pertama? Yaitu juara harapan 3, teman-teman dari SMP Lab School Kebayoran Jakarta, Fatia, Karisa, dan Kirana. Selamat, kalian mendapatkan uang senilai 750.000. Oke, ini untuk juara harapan ketiga. Terus selanjutnya, oke, juara harapan kedua jatuh kepada teman-teman SMP Lab School Kebayoran Jakarta, Santika, Diara, dan Akila. Selamat! Oke, kalian mendapatkan uang senilai 1 juta rupiah untuk juara harapan kedua. Oke, kita beranjak ke juara harapan pertama. Diduduki oleh teman-teman SMP Lab School Kebayoran Jakarta, Sachi, Samara, dan Roshana. Selamat! Kalian mendapatkan uang senilai 1.250.000 rupiah. Wow, sangat luar biasa teman-teman dari SMP Lab School Kebayoran Jakarta menduduki peringkat juara harapan semua. Akankah ada di juara 1, 2, dan 3? Kita langsung lanjut ya. Oke, juara ketiga yang akan mewakili Indonesia ke Korea Selatan yaitu juara 3 SMP Santa Ursula Jakarta. Teman-teman Archanel, Claudia, dan Agnes, selamat. Teman-teman akan mendapatkan uang senilai 1.500.000 rupiah sekaligus mewakili Indonesia dalam The 15th Student Camp di Korea Selatan. Wow, ini baru juara ketiga nih ya, makin deg-degan nih untuk teman-teman yang lainnya. Kita akan langsung beranjak ke juara yang kedua. Kira-kira siapa nih ya teman-teman juara yang kedua? Teman-teman dari SMP Islam Al-Izhar Pondok Labu Jakarta, Kenzi, Naima, dan Karima. Selamat! Kalian mendapatkan uang senilai 2 juta rupiah dan mewakili Indonesia dalam The 15 Student Camp di Korea Selatan. Oke, ini makin menegangkan ya. Siapa nih? Kira-kira juara pertama kita di tahun 2025 Young Inventor Challenge jatuh kepada SMP Lab School Kebayoran Jakarta. Selamat kepada Rafika, Syafira, dan Katia. Selamat teman-teman, nanti mewakili Indonesia di ajang The 15 Student Camp dan juga mendapatkan uang senilai 3 juta rupiah. Oke, untuk teman-teman jangan berkecil hati, setelah dari pengumuman juara 1, 2, dan 3 dan juga harapan, kita ada Merit Award. Oke, siapa aja nih ya yang memenangkan juara Merit Award? Oke, dari teman-teman SMP Al-Izhar Pondok Labu, ada Putih, Filda, dan juga Arkadiandra. Dari teman-teman SMP Lab School Kebayoran, Salma, Kalia, dan Amira. Teman-teman dari Milbos, ada Syauki, Alfa, dan Alarik. Dari teman-teman Milbos juga, ada Raihan, Muhammad Rafa, dan juga Muhammad Harun. Selamat teman-teman, kalian ada di peringkat Merit Award, berhak mendapatkan Rp200 per timnya. Terima kasih. Oke, selamat kepada para pemenang yang akan mewakili Indonesia ke ajang The 15 Student Camp di Korea Selatan nanti. Dan untuk teman-teman yang belum berkesempatan untuk menang ataupun menjadi perwakilan Indonesia ke Korea Selatan, jangan berkecil hati, tetap semangat dan terus mencoba. Mungkin di tahun selanjutnya teman-teman bisa ikut lagi seperti itu. Terima kasih juga kepada Bapak Ibu Dewan Juri kita pada hari ini. Terima kasih untuk Bapak Ibu pendamping dari para finalis Top 10 Young Inventor Challenge 2025. Sudah tidak terasa ya, kita di siang menjelang sore hari ini sudah selesai acara kita di Grand Final Top 10 Young Inventor Challenge 2025. Sampai berjumpa di kegiatan Indonesia Science Center selanjutnya. Saya pribadi dan mewakili panitia Young Inventor Challenge 2025 mohon maaf jika ada kata dan perilaku yang kurang berkenan di hati Bapak Ibu dan teman-teman sekalian. Sampai jumpa dan jangan lupa juga follow kegiatan kami berikutnya di Instagram kami Indonesia Science Center @ppiptek dan YouTube Indonesia Science Center. Dan sekian dari saya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih.
Bye-bye, selamat berjumpa di kegiatan
Juri,
selanjutnya.
terima kasih banyak.
Selamat ya semua.
Bagus, Pak Agung.
Adik-adik dan Bapak Ibu guru pendamping, terima kasih banyak juga.
Izin pamit ya.
Izin live,
Ya,
Mbak.
terima kasih ya, Pak.
Ya, terima
Ya.
kasih. Silakan Bapak Nodali, Bapak Agung, dan Bu Dinar.
Bu Dinar, Pak Agung, Pak Nodali, terima kasih banyak.
Ya, izin live ya. Terima kasih sudah dilibatkan. Sampai jumpa di acara yang lain. Terima kasih.
Terima
Bye-bye.
kasih banyak, Pak Nodali.
Terima kasih kembali, Pak. Silakan. Oke. Izin live ya teman-teman ya.